Good afternoon, everybody. Better there. How's everyone doing today? I have not streamed on multiple days like this in a very long time, and I gotta say, it's kind of nice. It's very relaxing. But to be fair, I think part of that, besides just the normal busyness of life, of course, which is always fun, is that, you know, after streaming Minecraft for a little bit, I gotta say, I stream Paradox games exclusively way too long. Like, I love Paradox games. I love strategy a lot. Like, it's so freaking fun. But when you do the same thing over and over, even with variation, I think it definitely has a, I don't want to say like a numbing effect, but definitely took a lot of joy out of streaming for me, to be honest. Like, this has been a lot more fun than a lot of my streams have been in a while. I mean, not that I don't enjoy them. It's just like the same thing over and over again in the same genre. Like, I play other games on my own, you know, and stuff like that, but it's, I don't know, definitely need to do more variety. Now, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, Fallen Eagle has put out a dev diary for their next big mega update, which we will be using for the grand campaign. It is coming very soon. They have not given us a date. They've alluded to it being before the end of the month, which means theoretically it could be within like 4 days, but we don't know yet. So grand campaign is coming very soon. And you know, I almost don't want to think about it because it's just like I get too hyped, you know. What's up, Fuzz? How you doing, man? Been a while, brother. How you been? Doing all right. An uncle of mine came to Christmas and got 80% of the family horribly sick. Oh, fuck that guy. Did he know he was sick, or was it like he was contagious and didn't know? I feel awful because I still have mono. I woke up today actually a little bit sicker than I was yesterday, and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Because the recovering from mono can take like actually months, and I'm just fingers crossed that I don't have to deal with that. I feel bad because the job I've been doing until I start my new one, I'm going to be like driving shuttles for the university here next semester. But before that, I've just been door dashing, and I didn't know I had mono. You don't. So I was door dashing for up until I realized I was sick and I got diagnosed. And I feel awful because I'm really hoping I didn't get anyone sick doing that. I've always been careful with DoorDash. I'm very good at it. I've been doing it for years. I try and reduce like contact and germs as a general rule, mainly so I don't get sick. So hopefully it goes two ways. But I have thought about that a fair bit when I've just been like fevered, laying in bed, being like, fuck, I hope I didn't get anyone sick, man. Because it sucks, dude. Don't want that on anyone. He knew? Yeah, fuck that guy. I'm sorry to hear that, Bird. You sick, man, or did you miss it? Been good. Got some time to sit down on the holidays and also mainly just chilling till like the 15th of January. Hell yeah, brother. That's awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. You been playing much Football Manager? I took a look over at the server not too long ago, and it looks like it's not too active at the moment, but I'm sure, you know, it's always good to take a break from hosting multiplayer roleplay Paradox games, as you all know. It can be a lot, and it can result in you wanting to take a break, and you should, and you have, so that's awesome, man. Bedridden? Shit, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. It'd be like that sometimes. Hopefully it's just a flu or something and he didn't give you like malaria. Malaria's not transmissible, is it? I don't know, the bubonic plague or something like that. Did you guys know that the bubonic plague is still technically around? Like every few years it'll just pop up some random place and get a couple people sick and then just like disappear. It's very strange. There we go. Wait for my computer to start rendering this properly. We're good. It's nighttime. Let's go ahead and go sleep for a little bit here. No werewolves tonight, I hope. Just an update on this campaign, ladies and gentlemen. This is a hardcore game of Prominence, which is a very big mod pack for Minecraft. We adopted 3 villagers underneath a floating sky village. One of them, Carl, is a normal villager. He's really chill. The other 2 we found in the woods, and as it turns out, they're actually werewolves. They both turn into werewolves one like full moon night in the middle of this in our house, and I almost killed them before I realized that they were the villagers. So every full moon, 2 of our villagers become blood crazed werewolves and try and murder everything. But it's fine. We're gonna try and find them a cure. So for today, to start off with, I know exactly what we're gonna do. I want us to expand the village a little bit. We've got wool, we've got beds, we've got resources, we've got food, we've got everything we need. This is hardcore, This is a very long mod pack. There's a lot of quests, there's a lot of bosses, there's a lot of fun stuff to do, but it is freaking tough. So, you know that saying, it takes a village? We're gonna take that literally. So we are gonna build a larger village, get some more villagers, get some more professions going, level them up so we have those good trades, access to better resources, and yeah, then we'll start to probably take on some more of the bigger stuff in this mod pack, like the bosses and things like that too. So for today, first thing is we are going to expand the village, get some more houses made, get some more villagers, get some more professions going, and maybe try and farm some emeralds off of our farmers. So, and then of course, we're gonna go do some actual dungeoneering here as well. We're a bit stronger, we've leveled up a few times, I think, or once or twice. So, we're a lot stronger. I'm gonna start a new save next week, I think. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Prometheus is in maintenance until further notice. Yeah, man. I don't think I'll be returning to hosting RP games for 2025. You're a smart man, brother. Took me longer than that to do it. Well, yeah. And I did want to make a total conversion mod for The Witcher, though. Nice. I started working on a map and some shit. For CK3 or for what? I thought there was already a CK3 Witcher mod, but I could be mistaken. Or for Minecraft. There's an animal in Mongolia, which the government tells people not to eat, but is said to give health and a good future. Uncooked blank animal gives you the bubonic plague. Really? Oh, yeah, I remember reading something about there's certain animal species that the plague's still in. What's the animal called, Cheese? I'll look it up, because that sounds interesting, actually. And of course, people eat it and get the bubonic plague, man. Holy shit. Can you imagine being a health professional who works in, like, the public sphere? Like, you're a trained doctor, but you're like, you're a very charismatic human being, right? So you work in, like, PR with health, and your job is, like, educating the public on health. Can you imagine how much hair loss and stress that sort of job would give you? Trying to tell people not to do stupid things, and then them just constantly doing it. Ugh, my God. COVID showed us what people are like, my God. I don't even put it down to selfishness, I just put it down to misinformation and a conscious desire not to be inconvenienced in any way. Which is a reasonable reaction, but no, when health gets involved, then disease gets involved. Very different beast. Alright, we're gonna need to mine a fuck ton of cobblestone, again. It's marmots? Well, it's in Hastening, how are you, man? I hope you had a good holiday. Good snowy Christmas up there in the Viking hinterlands, if you're still living in Scandinavia. Tarbagan Marmot. Alright, we gotta look this up. Hold up. We'll get back to Minecraft in a moment. We gotta look up the plague beast. Tarbagan Marmot. You know a place that has been on my travel list forever that I will go to one day for like a couple weeks? Mongolia, man. Mongolia is incredibly beautiful, like outlandishly beautiful. A Tarbagan Marmot. Threatened, but fine. You know what he's thinking right now? Yeah, come fuck with me, I dare you. Bitch, I'll give you the plague. I deal poison damage if you eat me. Rodent. Nice. Well, seems chill, besides the plague part. As a disease carrier, epizootics of the plague occur in the Tarbagan marmots in northeast China and Mongolia, such as the Manchurian plague. Fuck. 60,000 people. Oh. The plague in marmots is in the pneumonic form, spread by marmots coughing. So were people just like getting right up in front of this guy, like right here, like hello there, and it just like coughs on them? It can go through the bite of the flea. That's there it is, or the consumption of meat. But yeah, man. Check out Mongolia, dude. Like, actually magic. It's got a bit of that barren feel to it, you know? CK3, yeah, that's one, the owner isn't active anymore. Oh, that's a shame. And you know what they say, competition leads to progress. Very true. Very, very true. You had some snow, nice, hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Snowy Christmases are always super chill. Yeah, one day, you know, I've been talking to my sister a lot recently again. I've got a good relationship with my sister again, which has been so nice. And we've talked about traveling a bit together in the future again. I've traveled a lot in my life, more than I have any business doing. Been very lucky, and I want to do a lot more when I get the resources again. And one of the places, top of my list is Mongolia. I don't know how to ride a horse. That makes it a lot easier, but I might learn. Actually, I did take horse riding lessons when I was young. I just don't like horses. Well, I do and I don't. I don't like horses, not because I hate them, but because there's, like, that's a whole thing. Sad story from when I was a kid. All right. Beautiful place, though. Forbidden rodent meat? The forbidden meat, I must taste it. Right, so I'm not going to use their diamond pickaxe for mining cobblestone because that's an absolute fucking waste. So get some stone pickaxes, start picking up some cobblestone here. Central Europe's pretty cheap. No, it's not. Hastening. You bougie Scandinavian. No, it's not. Not by my standards. I try and avoid Europe for traveling now. I gotta follow, they call me Tart. Tart or Tort? Tort. Oh, they're Tort. My standards for traveling, if I cannot get by on at least less than 30 bucks a day, I consider it expensive. What's up, Zero? And in Europe, if you're very careful, you stay in hostels, you eat cheap, you don't go to many museums, you could maybe get by on 50 to 60 bucks a day. Maybe. So, I consider it. I mean, Eastern Europe's a bit cheaper. That's more doable. For sure. Like Poland and all the ex-Soviet countries. That's a lot cheaper for traveling if you want to do that, you know. Might just do a pit mine here, to be honest, for cobblestone. When your house tours make a campaign on YouTube and got super into it. I'm very glad to hear that, man. Always makes me happy when, I don't know, like, it's been a while, really, since I started putting out those videos for house tours and doing them consistently. And, like, I still get comments on YouTube on those videos every now and then, people finding it and really liking it. It always makes me really happy, man. I'm glad people are able to enjoy it. Because I know I enjoyed it. I had a great time playing it and a great time making it. We're about to have a new grand campaign, too, so... it's gonna be nice. Getting back to the suffering that is a grand campaign. Great. It's mostly suffering, and then those like just ecstatic moments where you like actually survive and do something great. The best campaigns are always like that. Like Hungary then or Czechia, yeah, to a lesser degree. Czech Republic's a bit more expensive nowadays, though. It's more developed. Prague's lovely, though. I love Prague. There's a really famous, some of you guys have probably been there, the Europeans. Hastings, have you been to Prague? There's that multiple story club in Prague. The one that has like 5 or 6 stories, and then like every different level has like a different music vibe going on. Dude, that club was so fun. I went there with my buddy I was traveling with like 2 nights in a row. Such a good time. To get through an EU4, my favorite parts of grand campaigns. I agree with you. Because I think EU4 is the most developed Paradox game out there besides probably Stellaris. CK3 has just such a good character focus that like with any grand story, right, you need the character elements, and it's the easiest for CK3 to do, you know? And then I consider Stellaris to be like probably mechanically the most fun part of a grand campaign, but it does have a bit of a disconnect. You get into a lot of those sci-fi themes, there's like, you know, psionics and stuff, and it's cool as hell, but there's a little bit of like a theme disconnect that makes it a little strange. I agree with you. It will be launching as soon as the Fallen Eagle and Crusader Wars both update, which should hopefully be within a week or 2 here. I have everything ready to go. I have my mod pack more or less ready to go. I'm going to do some testing and stuff like that. And then I need to make a few animations and stuff like that, and a few other things I need to get done, which I intended to do over the break, but then I caught goddamn mono and I had the plague, so been catching up on that a little bit. But there 3 times. Nice. I figured you had. Visited the Von Lubkowska Palace. It's the place that the Catholic fled after the defenestration. Gotta love those European holy wars. Yeah, I'm hyped too, man. Never got too much into Vic or Stellaris since it's a bit too much for me to start learning. Yeah. Victoria 3 is very learnable. It looks way more into demons, or is that just that like? Is that this? I can't tell if it's this that's doing the weird lighting. I'm gonna check. I'm curious now. Yeah, those are very hard games to learn. Stellaris is. Vic 3, I really do believe, is not that hard to learn, and I should keep making tutorials for it. There are good tutorials out there, like the one guy, what's his name? Generalist Gaming, but his tutorials are so metagamey, and I don't think they're very beginner friendly, and I would make more tutorials, but I don't know if I'm willing to put in that time. Yeah, so it was the thorium with the weird lighting. It wasn't demons, we're fine, probably. But Vic 3 is very learnable. It's an economic enough game if you've never taken, kind of funny, if you've never taken like a macro or micro econ class, not only taken it, but like really tried in the class and got to understand some of just like the market mechanics with like supply and demand curves and production lines and things like that. If you've never done that, you are gonna like be entering it with, I think, a bit more of a tough time. And not everyone's done that, of course, nor should they. But if you try and learn it, if you watch a good tutorial or two, and then like there's that, I think, little moment where it clicks in people's minds and they realize how it works and they're like, oh, okay, I get it. And it's not super easy after that, but it's manageable. Stellaris is a whole other beast though. Stellaris is hard to learn. Holy fuck, I can't imagine trying to learn that game now. At least there are some pretty solid tutorial YouTubers out there for Stellaris, which is nice. Not a lot of Paradox games have them, unfortunately. I just bought Vic 3 a couple weeks ago and I've been playing it nonstop. It's a fun game, man. It really is. The moment you, like I said, it clicks for you, you understand what you're doing. It's a fun game. No, I'm not gonna make a cobblestone generator, most likely. Well, I could. The problem is I need... God fucking damn it. No! Darren. Where'd he go? Probably walked right into the lava, you dumb fuck. Hopefully it went back up. All right, I need a... Folks who play Minecraft a lot more than me, or at least recently more than me, what's like a door? I don't have a door here. What's like something... Can villagers use trapdoors? Like if I used a trapdoor and a ladder for a mine shaft, can villagers use those? So I need to start figuring out ways like I can like do things like this and not have them walking into the abyss. They can? Okay, we'll do a trapdoor then. You should make an Austrian economy mod for Vic 3. The problem with that, hastening, is you would have to apply systems that don't work. I mean, I suppose if they made an Austrian mod, economics mod for Vic 3, and then just like the features of it don't work properly or like barely work, that'd be a great way to teach people like how fucking horrifically bad Austrian economics is. That I'd be for. But if they have to like break like the rules of economics to make those systems work, fuck that. I got 30 years into the game and basically crashed my economy because of all the radicals. That's Vic 3. Yep, you're playing Vic 3 for sure. Dude, my favorite country to play in Vic 3 is France. I love playing France in Vic 3. It's so fun. You get a bit of everything, you know. You're in Europe, you have a colonial game, you interact with the Americas, you have an interesting history, your politics can go any way. And if you go monarchy, you've actually got precedent for it. It's a lot of fun, and there's flavor, of course, for it. But I do my games. I typed in radical because it was in my brain. Where's I going with that? I got distracted. But I usually get like a ways into it. Like usually like 1890 or 1880. And then the radicals just get so bad in France that like I can't deal with them. And then it's basically like I'm not willing to just put up with this shit to deal with it. I'm like, all right, it's been a good game. I've had fun. Good luck, guys. Good luck though. I'm gonna go play something else, you know. Immediately almost walked into it. That was impressive. I'll give you credit for that. This works. It does. Little janky, but villagers won't be going into the demon caves. Still working on figuring it out. Like I said before, I really recommend Generalist Gaming's tutorials. They're the best out there. They're not beginner friendly, and he's a metagamer, which I don't like, but you know, that's valid. He enjoys it. But they are the best victory tutorials out there by far. Because really no one else makes them, to be honest. I don't blame them. My last game I was playing was the US. Curb stomped the Confederates. Fuck yeah. And then triggered a reactionary revolt that got my whole hog on Reconstruction. Just, you got Andrew Johnson, essentially. Don't want to get Johnsoned. It's no fun. God damn, we going through these stone pickaxes quickly. That being said, we do have quite a lot of cobblestone right now, so I think I'm going to see if I can start on the next little part of the village here. It's more interesting than just doing a goddamn mine shaft. Okay. We are going to need a bunch of these. So, the next expansion to the village is going to be over here, actually, I think. Is what I am going. Hollow? Oh, it's a little baby skeleton. Look at that. That's cute. Sorry, bud. I am going to have to kill you in stone cold, Bugs, what are you doing, bud? Ow. Okay. I will make a dock here. But not now. This little peninsula right here is going to be our first expansion to the village because I think it looks like a very lovely little serene, scenic place for it. So long as the villagers don't go off and get stuck in the water, we're chilling here. Crap. A lot of flint we can pull out of here. Figured I could beat them, but then the Civil War never fired, so I just had all the negative buffs and destroyed my economy. Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks. Make sure you play with mods. There's a lot of really good victory mods out there. Look at the collections on the Steam Workshop and find one that works. Did you guys end up doing another D&D session with Chris, or is that still dead? It's still dead, pretty much. I'm working on my own D&D campaign actually right now. I most likely will not stream it. It's gonna be with my sister, her boyfriend, and then probably Chris and his girlfriend too. Maybe someone else, which I'm really looking forward to. I don't think I'll stream that though. I will stream myself DMing one day. It's not any rush for it. So what I'm doing right now, folks, is I'm gonna do a little, probably 1 or 2 level wall here, and then I'm gonna put the cobblestone actual wall on top. That's how we'll do this. What might be interesting as well. Yeah, I know how I'll do this. We'll do it like unfortunately got really excited for that. It was a campaign though. It was a campaign. It was a fun campaign, I will say. I do wish it had continued. The Gnomish Mayor doing lines of cocaine was when I was like, all right, this is gonna be a fun campaign. His secretary is like, the fuck do you want? The mayor's busy. Victoria 3's AI still sucks. Yup. MP's where it's at. Agreed. Just like Hoi 4 still has the same problems. Not as bad. At least what I've experienced. The ones we ran were really fun. We had basically 0 issues, but they were small games to be fair. I mean, I think at max we had like 16, 17 players in those games. I did enjoy them a lot. And again, we didn't have really major problems, I would say. But that's how it is in like multiplayer of anything, but especially Paradox games. The most best really size if you have a good group of people, like the most manageable one, is probably like about 15 to 25 players that you know and trust. If you have that, your games should be pretty solid. You shouldn't have a lot of issues. As long as you're willing to just kick out and ban the problematic people. That was one of the problems with the games I always used to run, especially back on Babylon, is like, I really try to be open-minded with people, try to be forgiving, try to like give everyone the opportunity for something like that, which was not what I should have done. You know, it sounds a little weird, but like those games are a privilege, you know, in the sense that if people are willing to put in the time to run them, and that's a lot of fucking work, you playing in it, even though it may seem like it's not a lot, it is, that is a privilege. And if you abuse that, you get the curb. You should. But as with anything in life, you always learn the most important lessons too late. What's that saying from one of the philosophers? The tragedy of going old is becoming wise too late, or something like that. And that's really true. It's not quite that bad, but I think we all wish we could have learned certain lessons in life a little bit younger. No matter where we're at in life. Apple. That's weird. Back to the mines. Good, I need more cobblestone. Shit. Actually, it's about to be dark out. I don't want the werewolves to just kill people, so we're gonna wait, go to bed. We had good peeps on there too. Yeah, there were some really cool people on your server, Buzz. I did enjoy a good amount of the people on there. They were a lot of fun. People always think they have the right to do whatever they want in the campaign. They join for free and never do anything to help run it. Yep, exactly. I got so tired of that, man. Not just like, I remember in Babylon, there's that group of fucking people who got like, who was it? Like Chevy and like Tank Roy and a bunch of those other guys that just got, they actively formed a group against the server. Like they had a Discord where they plotted how to disrupt everything that we did and stuff. And it's like, none of you people ever helped. I mean, Chevy did for like a minute before I told him that, like, you know, I'm not gonna allow people to like say racial slurs like the N-word. And he was like, oh, it's free speech. It's like, no, it's not. They got butthurt and stopped helping run campaigns. But like, none of those guys ever helped, and they always disrupted things. And any organization that gets bigger will usually have people like that, you know. And I've never understood that, right? It's like, if you see a problem in a group, in a system, in a place, A, try and help out and make it better if you don't like it, or B, fuck off, man. Like, that's simple. Just fuck off. So yeah, I agree with you. I got so tired of that as well. But that's the thing, right? It's an unfortunate thing in reality. I think that like most people don't want to build. They want to either just enjoy what other people have made, take what other people had made, like, you know, for example, Dustin and Momoki, right? I mean, he helped a little bit build some things, right? But at the end of things, he just wanted to take what was already there. People don't want to build. They want to take, or they want to enjoy whatever people have made. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that in general in life. But if you're getting it for free, either show respect, help, or fuck off, you know? And like I said, we learn important lessons too late. But that's fine, as long as you learn them in the end. All right, we'll finish the second layer of the wall. Then I'm going to put the cobblestone wall on top, and then I'm going to look to probably make some houses down there. I'm thinking also we need to make the second level of our house, because that's where our enchanting table is going to go, and probably where I'm going to have the librarian job. We're going to get a lectern and then get a librarian going, because librarians are lovely and very important to have, so we get some nice enchanting books and stuff. That'll be really useful. But who makes the sausage at the end of the day? A question for everyone to think about. Yeah, true. Depends on the sausage. The fuck is that sound I keep hearing? That's in the direction of the water temple, which is worrying me, but I don't think it does anything unless we go in there. Need to make a trident and go kill some of those guardians later. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. Man, that was one show me and my sister watched religiously when I was a kid, was Perry the Platypus. Me and my sister, there's like what I always found annoying is like my parents wouldn't let us have a TV until like we were in our early teens. And then like the town I lived in at the time would have electronic pickup day once a year where people would just put out their old electronics. And every year I'd go around and just like find stuff and like try and repair it and get it working again. And I got this like really nice big TV someone threw out because the cable was frayed, and I fixed it. And I got us like this free TV. And my parents were like very disconcerted when I came home with like this wagon and this giant fucking TV on it. And at first they're like, "Where'd you get that? Take it back." I'm like, "No, they left it out. They're gonna get rid of it. It's, you know, it's trash." And then they didn't know what to do because they're like, well, for up until now, our policy has been we don't want to like the kids like with a TV, probably for good reason. And they conferred on it and finally got it. Point being, the TV we had, I fucking got, and yet my sister was able to kick me off the TV all the time to watch her shows. But the one show we always would agree on was Perry the Platypus. Doofenshmirtz was a good father, changed my mind. Yeah. That's probably enough cobblestone for the day 6 right now. Yeah, Phineas and Ferb, man. Chill as hell. Almost done. I think we have enough cobblestone to complete this. It'll be tight though. If I stop using more than I need to, especially. Hello there, Denise. How's it going, man? There are raids in this, and given how like dangerous this mod is, I'm just under the assumption that there's going to be more dangerous raids on our village. So that's why I'm doing a little bit more than I usually do for a village. I usually just do like a one height here. We'll make the dock here in a little bit as well. I've got a question. How do you feel about Gravity Falls? Fucking love Gravity Falls, man. I never watched it as much because it was kind of like after I stopped watching like cartoon channels and stuff like that. But I mean, for what it is creatively, it's so fucking good, man. I really liked Chowder back in the day as well. My sister didn't like it, but I did. It was really weird, but I like that. Weird shows are fun. You know for a fact that Darren is still gonna find a way out of this fucking wall, and we're just gonna find him floating in the ocean one day with absolutely no explanation as to how he got there. I know that for a fact. Bro is built different. Courage the Cowardly Dog was not a kid's show, and I'll die on that hill. That actually gave me nightmares when I was a kid. Courage the Cowardly Dog was not for children. That should have been PG-13 at the very least. It's creatively fantastic, and it was a very good show, but it was not for young kids. It was not. Absolutely not. In no way, shape, or form. Yeah, Cheddar's weird as fuck, man. What's up, Jude? Yeah, man. Minecraft. Why the hell not? Beautiful. Beautiful. We're getting there. I'm gonna probably take down a couple layers on this gravel as well, and then this is where we're gonna build probably a bunch of the houses and a bunch of the other professions for our villagers. Minecraft is a banger. I was so scared of that show when I was a kid. Yeah, dude, it was fucking scary. Unless you were like one of those kids at 10 who had access to like the internet way before you should have, and had watched live leaks since you were 9 and were desensitized to everything. For anyone who didn't do that, Courage the Cowardly Dog was a very scary show. We just need more cobblestone. As you guys can probably tell at this point, I really like cobblestone. It's my primary building block. My brother made me watch horror movies when I was a kid. Yeah, see, that's the thing. There are a lot of kids I knew like that who like either siblings had made them watch fucked up shit, or they discovered live leaks or something too early, you know, and like got on places on the internet they shouldn't have been on. And then for them, it was like, oh, this is nothing. It's like, yeah, it is. You're the weird one. I'm not the weird one. You're the weird one. What do you mean this is fucking fine? Happy tree friends when I was 7. Bro, that's some shit you need to talk with your therapist about one day. Not gonna lie. Fuck. What's up, Jumari? Spawn's below there. I'm not kidding either. Unironically, talk to a therapist about that one day, dude. Fuck. That's a little heavy. It do be like that. Yeah, I didn't take my tea bag out of my tea. Fuck. Been in there for like 20 minutes. I do use mods, yeah. Joe Murray, I'll get you a link for it. It's called the Prominence. It's a really good mod pack. Find it for you very quickly. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. If you want a good mod pack and you've never played this one before, I highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun. There you are. Spawns in a less original manner. What's the sound? Yeah, I didn't get access to the internet until I was older, and I'm very thankful to my parents. I had very strict parents, and that's dangerous, and it did have negative consequences for me. Like, the strictness of my parents did cause issues, but I think it helped more than it hurt. Especially me not getting access to the internet too early, because my God, it's not a good thing. I missed out on a lot of that shit until I was older. And by the time I started to discover like the shitty, crazy, fucked up parts of the internet, I was in like my end of high school. I was like 17, 18. And it was still rough then, but I had like the maturity at that point to know like, okay, this is bad and I shouldn't watch this. So I didn't look for that shit, you know? Probably a little TMI, but I still find it to be hilarious, and every ex I've had doesn't believe me it's true. I didn't find pornography until I was 17. Because I didn't really have access to the internet. The parental controls my parents used were too good. I'd heard about it from friends and shit, and I didn't discover it until I was 17. I was like, holy fuck. Whoa. Whoa. As you do, you know. But it's kind of funny. And also a good thing, I'd say, to be honest. I don't think I'll have kids, but if I do, I will be strict a bit with them when they're young. I think it's important. Kids need a lot, like a good period to be like very innocent, you know, and like just experience the world without the shitty parts of it. And you know, a little bit of that is unfair because I think like when you do that with kids, like when you don't expose them to the shittier aspects of life, I think it perhaps does give them a bit of a false sense of reality. But I think that's also a good thing because I think you need that for a while, especially when you're young. You need to not understand the dark parts of humanity and the world and all the pain and suffering. You need to know that there is good in the world, and it's not always like that. That's a very important part of, I think, development. Healthy development, at least. Kids need discipline and affection at the same time, to a degree. You should not be weak with your child. There should be consequences, but it should be overboard, like hitting kids. You don't do that. Or just like disciplining them so harshly that it's considered unfair. Then they will just start lying to you. Right? I mean, there's a lot of little things like that. Parenting's fucking complicated, man. It really is. To do it right. I mean, you don't have to do it right. You can just have a kid and not give a fuck, right? A lot of people do, but... Your mind looks like X-ray. I'm just doing like a strip mine here, essentially. It's fine. There's a big difference between being shielded from age 9 to 16. Oh, I agree with you. Mine was too long. I'm not saying the way that happened was the correct way. There is a balance. There is definitely a balance. For example, if I had a kid, I would not, you know, I'd give them access to a degree to the internet earlier. I'd give them a phone when they were younger. I didn't have a phone until I was 17 either. I got my first, immediately, like I went straight from no phone ever to a smartphone, which was wild. And then I just obsessively played Clash of Clans for like a year. Destroy the Wi-Fi? Yeah. Internet has a lot of brain erotic videos. Yes, they do. Yeah, 17 was a wild year for me. That was in many, many, many ways a very wild year. Cool, that'll work. Let's go finish that. Back then, we didn't really have many options in terms of smartphones. Yeah, Fuzz, you're a bit older. I like grew up like right at the beginning of that shit. It was like my year in high school that like all that stuff was popping up for the first time bit by bit. It was pretty wild. I'm old enough to remember smartphones being completely normal, you know, all that kind of thing in high schools. How much is your PC? I'm guessing 30 to 60K. I built it for, well, the thing is like, this is like a multi-generational. My PC is like very much the ship of Theseus, right? In the sense that I think the only original components I still have in it from the PC I built when I was 13 is the case and the power supply unit. And everything else has been replaced. My current build that I did probably around a year and a half, 2 years ago, that cost me around 2K to upgrade everything. But it was overpriced because I did that, actually it's probably a little bit longer than that, 2 or 3 years at this point. I did it like right at the end of COVID when GPU prices were still really inflated. So I paid more than I have a 2070 Super, for example, for my GPU, just getting kind of outdated now. And I paid way too much for it because, you know, there was a big shortage. I've had the same PSU for probably 15 years. I've got 2 power units in this, to be fair, by the way, folks. This is the jankiest computer build ever, and I need to make a new one at some point, but yeah. It's gonna explode soon? Probably. My other power unit I have on it is really good, though. That one I bought a year and a half ago. I think my old GPU only powers my video GPU, I think is what it does. And then my newer one powers everything else. Like my motherboard and shit. What is Cobble 2? I have no idea what Cobble 2 is. May not always stay loyal to their PC cases. You right? I've been more loyal to this this fucking PC case than I've been to a few of my exes, I can tell you that. The thing you're building out of, just cobblestone. Is it called cobblestone too? This is cobblestone. If it's one of those 800W gold plus PSU units, or in fact that is 15 years old, it's not that horrible. Yeah, no, it was a really good one. My first PC build was really nice. Kind of dark, but the reason I got a really nice computer, I was not like a bougie kid. I was not really spoiled. I never got things I asked ever. The reason I got a nice computer is sad, because my mother had just died, and I asked for a computer, and my dad's like, "Yep, here you go." Let me build a really, really nice one. So I got it for very bad reasons, but I did get it. So, and then all the new upgrades I have on this are due to my tax rebate. I had a very nice tax rebate a couple of years ago, and I built this. You got to do, you know, which I probably will do again when the 50 series RTX comes out. I'm gonna get one of those, and I'll probably pay for it with whatever tax refund. All right, that looks fine. All we have to do now is this. If you're wondering why I'm doing it, part of it is to make this look nice. The main reason I'm doing this though is because when we have villagers over on this side, they're gonna do villager things and like try and get out and try and die. So I'm trying to basically child-proof this whole section of the village. I'm gonna be putting that 50 series flagship on all my machines as well. It's gonna be fantastic. Yeah, I can't wait. That's when I'm gonna finally do like my full super heavy modded playthrough of Skyrim and my super heavy modded playthrough of Cyberpunk. Is when I get the 50 series. It's gonna be great. I cannot wait. Cool. Let's finish the cobblestone layer here. I'm waiting until the 6090 just because of those numbers. I cannot tell if that is a cringe or base statement. The jury's out. Minecraft's like Factorio. It doesn't have a stone floor. It's not a base. True. It always feels wrong when you have a house and there's a dirt floor. Unless it's like a dirt, you know, 6x6 or something. I was waiting for my 5080 and they're telling me it's 16 gigabytes. How do you mean? I wanted to reply to The Witcher 3 recently for some reason, only the 6th time. Have you actually played it 5 times? I've never completed The Witcher 3. I've almost completed it. I've played it really deeply. I'm gonna do like a full playthrough of it before the new Witcher releases. All the Witchers, actually. I need to read the books too. I've heard they're really, really good and I never have. I hope my 3080 Ti survives until then, seeing how games suddenly skyrocketed. Yeah, like with ray tracing and stuff, it's really kind of changed things. Which is fine by me, because if the requirements are going up on your equipment, that means the technology is getting a lot better, right? Which is what we want. So, it's a blessing in disguise, but it does cost a lot of money, you know? Beautiful. We are good. I played The Witcher 3 5 times, doing all the question marks and the DLCs. I've also played Cyberpunk 4 times already. Okay, to be fair, I played it twice already, so I can't talk. And God knows how many times I played Skyrim in my 10,000 hours on it. Yeah, okay. Skyrim, I'm the same. I played it way too much. And Cyberpunk I played twice, just not with the new DLC. I still also don't know everything about it, so don't talk about it. I don't want spoilers. Go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Efficiency based on power consumption hasn't gone up lately. They just use more power, which means better performance, which is fine. I mean, that's across the board, right? Especially, I mean, you want a perfect case study of that is AI, right? AI is getting better and better. It's incredible. I've been using the O3 model for like school and stuff because it's amazing, but the power usage on it is really high. Part of that's there's not enough access to like processing units like, you know, NVIDIA graphics cards. And part of it is power is more expensive because we don't, you know, produce really enough of it, and we shied away from nuclear energy. That's the whole thing that's happening right now too, is that the a lot of the AI folks are really pushing for nuclear power again, which I've always been for nuclear power as long as it's done responsibly by people who don't cut corners. And I don't trust our current government to be able to do that. But returning nuclear power is not a bad thing. The thing is, right, like as a species, we have the resources to really make almost unlimited power. Right. Well, you could say there's financial constraints to it. That's true to a degree, but that's only if you choose to let that be, right? I mean, financial constraints for a lot of things, especially for technologies we already have, are a choice. If Hastings here, he's probably frothing at the mouth right now. You know, I do hope we do that. And then, of course, there's, you know, fingers crossed that we get some more fusion power breakthroughs, but we'll see. That's a big maybe. It'll happen at some point in our lifetime. We'll get some pretty good fusion power plants, I think, but we're probably a ways off. But then again, I've been saying that about AI forever. I thought I'd see what we're currently seeing with AI like in my 40s and 50s. I didn't think it'd be this early, so shows what the fuck I know. I think the elves are evil and want to enslave the Viking people, and there was once a funny man who killed billions of elves. Are you making a fantasy Hitler joke here, Salmon? I agree. If Cyberpunk had a second DLC, I think it would easily become my favorite game. Witcher 3, however. That's fair. Cyberpunk is an incredible game. It's just the way it launched was so fucking dumb. And I don't blame the devs, I blame the fucking company and their greed, as usual. But it's turned into an incredible game. I also really wish that they'd done multiplayer like they had promised. Originally, folks, Cyberpunk had planned to release like multiplayer. So everyone was basically expecting we'd get like GTA roleplay for Cyberpunk, which would be incredible. But then they never did it. They ended up saying, yeah, we're not gonna make multiplayer. Which is a tragedy, and I think it hurt them too. Because I think Cyberpunk would be like at like the success level and the respect level of GTA if they had done multiplayer. Because I mean, although GTA's single player is incredible, it's the multiplayer that's given it the life it has, and I think the popularity with new generations that it has. Besides it just being a good game, it was always going to be a great game, but that multiplayer community has really given it its long life. And Cyberpunk should have done that, then it didn't, which was such a mistake, I think. close to a bed here. Real nuclear. Nuclear power is and always will be safer than all. Full moon, it seems. Skill issue. That was way easier than the other time. It seems that their night as werewolves was a little rough on them. What? We'll fix this later. CDPR is still a young and small studio. No, you're absolutely right. The issue is that they have the power to hold all of their investors, like Rockstar, for example. You're right, that's true. They can't delay games for 15 years with no consequences. Yeah, you are completely right about that. I think why a lot of people were very frustrated with Cyberpunk's release is it wasn't that like it needed another like 3 or 4 years of development. It needed 6 months, a year tops. And like I understand they have deadlines and their investors are fucking screaming bloody murder. But 6 months to a year would not have been the end of the world. And it would have made that game probably be considered one of the greatest games of all time. And that's the tragedy of it, right? And I agree with you. It's not as simple as just we can keep delaying this game forever and we have access to the money forever to do development. You're right. Like there are, at a certain point, you have to release a game to get your money back and try to. The problem was with Cyberpunk. They had the money. They had the resources. It was that corporate pressure. And it needed more time. It didn't need a ton more time. And I think that's what I found frustrating, and I think a lot of people found frustrating. So close to greatness. Every time I'm reminded of how old GTA 5 is, it takes me back. Yeah, came out when I was in high school, man. I remember seeing the like posters for it in New York City when I took a trip there when I was like 14 or something with my dad and my sister. They were just GTA 5 posters everywhere as it was about to release. That was a long time ago. Just one more layer and then we're good. Actually, we could take it all the way down. I'm not in a rush here. I hate gravel. We're getting a lot of flint. Well, for me, there's 2 quarters in the year. 6 months is profits can't wait 2 quarters. Investors can be a huge pain in the ass if they hold too much sway. No, you're right, and I won't claim to understand that sort of thing as well. I've never worked in the corporate world. I am not. I don't have an MBA. I'm not trained in business or anything like that. But I understand that sort of pressure is rough, and they have to deal with it. But I think it's also a case, right, where investors were not working in their own interest because, you know, they're dumb, right? There's that myth that because someone is rich and made money investing, they're an intelligent human being. Maybe in some ways. Doesn't mean they're not able to be just as dumb and short-sighted as the rest of us. And that was dumb and short-sighted, and it did hurt investors. They would have made more money if they had waited. But people are impatient. And like I said, I don't blame CD Red for that. I don't blame the studio. I blame their corporate side for bowing to that. I don't know the circumstances. Maybe they kind of had their arm locked behind their back kind of thing like that, right? It's possible. But I know they sold themselves short. And they sold their very loyal fans short. Because, I mean, gaming is very different than many other industries. Not that the same corporate practices, I'm sure, don't apply in many ways. But it involves a community aspect and a loyalty aspect that is different than many other sorts of businesses. Not that any product or any business doesn't have brand loyalty and things like that, right? But gaming's a very different breed. Gamers themselves, people who play games, you know, I think they are much more critical than consumers in other industries. And the community aspect and the loyalty aspect is something that you have to cultivate to be a successful game studio. You have to. You don't have a choice. I mean, maybe you become too big to fail, but you're still losing profits and you're still putting yourself in danger. Unless you just get acquired by like a mega company like Microsoft and then you don't care anymore, right? But especially for independent studios. Polish games are the best, investors suck. Star Citizen's a whole other breed. Star Citizen's problem is its creator, who essentially used his success to try and make his pet projects instead of what he promised. Not that Star Citizen has not come a long way and is actually starting to look like it might end up being solid, but Star Citizen is literally that. It's like almost where it needs to be, and it's like, oh, come on, I hope you get there kind of thing. And then it's like, oh, it needs another year. It needs another year. It needs another year. I hope it gets there. But yeah, the main guy on that, Chris, whatever his name is, has no business running that project. Best thing is that they come back and fixed it, making it, yes, one of the best games in recent times. That won the franchise back. It really did, yeah. As long as they do a really good work with Witcher 4, it's only going to get better. The Witcher Trilogy and Cyberpunk sequel next decade. Yeah, and then Edge Runners too. I think Edge Runners did a lot to bring back the community and really get them even more engaged. They, like, after that big fuck up, and it was a tremendously big fuck up, they did damage control really well. They really did. I'll give them full credit for that, which they deserve. They really did a good job of that. Edge Runners was fantastic. The DLC was incredible. They fixed the game. But it's never going to be considered one of those, like, one of the best games of all times. Yeah, I don't think it will ever be considered that, even though it is. Cyberpunk 2077 is one of the best video games ever made. And it will never get that credit because of how they launched. And that's sad to me, because they deserve that title and that recognition. The developers do, at least. I love that Netflix showed us how they can have a masterpiece in Edge Runners, and shit shows like the Witcher fanfiction. Right, dude? Fucking hell. Yeah, Cyberpunk has an anime series. It's called Cyberpunk Edge Runners. It's fantastic. Don't watch it if you're depressed or sad. It will make both of those things much worse. It's fantastic, but it's a bit rough on the soul, you know? I'll watch it since I'm depressed. It will make it worse, brother. Be careful. KCD, what's that? A game I finished recently that I thought was great is Kingdom Come Deliverance. That game is really well made also. It's fantastic. My issue with it is I hate how the combat works. I like the idea of the combat. I don't like actually playing the combat they have. It's just kind of, I get bored very quickly and aggravated. Probably a skill issue if I'm gonna be honest, but still. Yeah, Warhammer is getting like a whole cinematic universe. Henry Cavill is going to be leading that up. It was looking a little rough because there were negotiations with Amazon, and that looked like it could have fallen through because I think Amazon's funding like the whole project. And Amazon wanted specific things that Henry Cavill and the other like makers of it were like, yeah, we're not going to do that. A lot of like very PC stuff. I'm always very hesitant to talk about and buy into like the whole woke arguments with gaming and shit and TV. It's like, oh, the woke. Cause a lot of that's just hating on the gays and hating on women and shit. But then there's the legitimate, like actually stupid fucking woke shit companies do because they think that what they're doing looks good and it's just so tone deaf and dumb. And Amazon's one of those companies, right? Like with the mandates they have, like a certain number of actors need to be a certain, you know, race and gender and shit like that. That kind of wokeness is gross. But then people take that and be like, yeah, gays in media and women in media is bad. And it's like, no, that's not the lesson. The lesson is when it's taken to excess and just like mandated like that. That shit's not okay. But then, you know. But thankfully, negotiations got dealt with and the series is getting made and they reached terms and all that kind of thing. Did you watch the Beast games? No. Why on earth would I waste any of my life watching that? I don't watch Mr. Beast videos either. I'm not 12, so, you know. Henry Cavill's fantastic, yeah. Love that guy. I know this is some very fire gameplay, folks, but I promise the village will look better because of it. It's entertaining. I'm glad that you enjoy it. I don't enjoy those sorts of, like, just hyper-capitalist, money grab, dehumanizing things. And I also don't like Mr. Beast because of how he just... Oh, whole lot of reasons I don't like Mr. Beast. Besides him single-handedly killing YouTube, the way he just treats his employees and how he conducts business is very gross. Exactly, Fuzz. Yeah, like if you write a like any sort of like, you know, PC air quote woke character right, no one cares. Well, some people do, but no one cares about what they think, right? The issue is quality. That was the funny thing too of like The Witcher, like the latest season of The Witcher, is like there was so much like pushback on it because it was just bad. And then the writers are like, oh, it's because they hate the gays, they hate woke, you know, they hate that kind of stuff. It's like, no, you made a bad TV series. Shut the fuck up. Right? That's so aggravating. Own your mistake and move on. Mr. Beast fell off in 2020 when it became full TV on YouTube. I never really liked Mr. Beast's content personally. I just don't find that sort of thing attractive. You know, I think the comparisons to like the vibes of Squid Game are a little too. Get the fuck off my roof, villager. You're gonna die. And he fell off the roof. He might have died. He was low health. No, Dwight's almost dead though. I'm going to have to block this off again. Stupid fucking villagers, man. I also should block this off, shouldn't I? Yes, correct. There's a difference between like, you know, those sorts of groups and wokeness. Wokeness is a real problem. I've got a lot of friends on the left, and I used to have a lot of friends on the right. I don't have any anymore. Just stop. I don't know. I'm not one to put up with some stuff anymore. But a lot of my like more lefty friends, dude, I try not to argue much anymore, but I get a little aggravated, and I try not to talk about it, because I'll just get them going, and they'll get me going. Weren't those just rumors about the disagreement with Amazon and Henry Cavill? I mean, there were no public statements about it, but there was enough, like, primary sources, from my understanding, Bombadillin, that it's pretty, like, there was some shit going on. What was actually going on with it is questionable, but there were definitely some major problems in this, and it almost did get stopped from, or negotiations were at least halted. So, there was something going on. Owl House, how Disney cut them season, and Amphibia gets 3 seasons. I've actually never watched Owl House. I've heard about it, actually. I hate gravel so much, we're just gonna throw it in the ocean. Dirt is actually useful. I'm gonna keep that. The seashells do. Alright, we are almost done laying the groundwork for this part of the village. I decided I'm going to be playing this Minecraft save for a long time, assuming we don't just die at some point, right? I'm going to try and like go all the way through the spot and complete it. So, given that will probably take a long time, I'm not in any rush for the things we're going to do here, like building. I think Mr. Beast is a very hardworking dude. I will never dispute. He does work hard. I'll give him credit for that. I don't know enough about him to have a more in-depth opinion. He is a very hardworking human being, to the point of obsession, and I'll give him credit for that, but everything that's come out, everything I've heard about him, you know, from primary sources, it's just one of those people who's so obsessed with what he's doing and works hard that, you know, he's willing to let people get hurt, from what I've seen. And I don't respect things like that. I think I'm all for people doing well in life and, you know, building wealth, building, you know, businesses, building a good future for themselves. But if you hurt people on the way up, it's worthless, and you deserve what comes in the next life if there is one. I'm gonna follow Seshadu Oz. Alright, where'd the music go? I am still listening. Christmas lo-fi. No, not quite. wait for the next season of The Boys. The latest season of The Boys I thought was a lot worse. Just in terms of the writing. But I do like the series a lot. First couple seasons were so fucking good, man. My brother loves that show. I like it a lot too, to be honest. There we go. Starting to find stone here. Not this disgusting grapple shit. All right, folks. What's the first job? What's the next job we're gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna literally clear this entire area, and then you know what would look really good. I'm going to leave this layer up here. We'll have a little bit of a higher layer in the middle, and then lower on the sides. That'll look really good if I do it right. Yeah, I like that. We'll keep this layer raised. We'll keep this layer lower. We'll have like a bigger building or a couple bigger buildings up here, and then like the smaller ones on the sides. After clearing all this, the thing I'm going to do next is build the second story of our house and get the enchanting setup going. I love Dr. House. Dude, the Reacher series is so freaking good, man. I love the Reacher series. Having a good Jack Reacher series was not something I expected to happen, but the actor is great, the writing's been great. I've really enjoyed that show. Second season, definitely less good than the first one, but it's a lot of series tend to be like that. Original Dexter's good. Like, the new series they've been making, I have not liked very much. I want something relaxing, but not just like put you to sleep kind of thing, you know? Try this. Not classical music. That's the vibe. I haven't watched the new one. You can get with mods. Get villager workers. The one I've always really liked is Mine Colony. I don't know if this mod has Mine Colony actually. Mine Colony is really fun. The other mod like that that's really good if anyone's ever played is Millionaire, but it's not really updated. I don't think it's been updated in a few years, which is fair. Yogg's box. Fucking the Yogg's cast, man. Jesus, that's some old shit there. I never really watched the Yogg's cast very much, but they were huge when I was playing a lot of Minecraft. The Reacher was something I didn't know I needed in my life. I write literally that, man. I knew about the books, but never really read them. Now I've read all I have all of them waiting to be read in my office. Hell yeah, man. They're good, dude. They're good. I've read one or two. My dad has read them obsessively when he was, you know, growing up. I always saw the Jack Reacher books and stuff. They're good. Good writing. Definitely like an airport kind of read, you know? That's the kind of books you read at the airport. Or in like a doctor waiting room or something, you know? RL Craft's fun. What's up, Zodi? How are you doing, man? Used to watch them a ton back in the day. I always liked them. Like, they were cool guys. I always watched their music videos and stuff, but I've never, you know, it's funny. As someone who does stream and has a YouTube channel, I'd never really watched streamers. It's very rare that I'll watch streamers. There's been a few. I really only watch streamers when I want to like learn a game, and I'll watch like a live streamer to like learn it, you know? There's very few people and personalities I'm just willing to watch consistently. There's been a few over the years, but it's very rare. My mindset has just always been, you know, I'd rather play a game, listen to music, or watch a TV show. Not like a person, you know? I know, it's funny. I'm literally streaming while I'm saying this, but how it is. This is a big fucking tree. Jesus. Jude, you were here back when we did competitive fucking Hoi 4 on my Babylon server. So yeah, absolutely. Fun fact for everybody, Babylon, which I think has been named to Imperial Roleplay now, originally was a competitive Hearts of Iron 4 community. Before it became a roleplay community. Yeah. Long time ago though. In the old times. You did win the tournament. You and Eminon, man. Eminon? Can't remember his name anymore. Eminon? The other guy on your team, very y'all yeah, you just wiped the floor in those tournaments. That's where the bad apples come from. I think just they came from the Hoi 4 games in general. A lot of them did, but that's not to say Paradox isn't just full of toxic people, man. They're in all the games. They're just found, I think, more in Hoi 4. It attracts the wrong sort. I mean, they're not bringing their best to Hoi 4 games, you know. They're bringing a lot of fascists, a lot of communists, a lot of edgy children, a lot of racists. Some of them, I'm sure, are good people. You know. Rubber is going to be useful, so actually we'll hold on to those. Hamu's Trump speech? I have no idea what you're talking about. Fake news. The fuck is that? Trader llama on my roof. I'm sorry, what? Yarr to you too. What are you doing up there? How did you get on my roof? Okay. What's up, man? What you got for me? A slime ball! Hold the fuck up. We can make a leash. Oh my gosh. Take my emeralds, you beautiful bastard. Palm tree. Well, I kind of want a palm tree. Let me get more palm trees too. Oh, that's such a W. That's such a W. Kill him and get 2? Disgusting. How dare you suggest that? What do you take me for, salmon? It's like you don't know me at all. He's currently in the bed, apparently. Or in the wall, or in the roof. Who knows? Hamu, the one group of Hoi 4 people I play with is really chill. Just trust me. God damn it, bird. God damn it. You're funny. You're funny. I'll give you that. Remember Trump was like, they're bringing drugs, they're bringing crime, they're bringing rapists, and some are good people. Yeah, that's exactly what I was quoting there. Well, that's an absolute W. All right, leash. That means we can, if we find more of those iron golems in a while, we can bring them back to base. Leash? How do I spell? Leash is L-E-A-S-H, right? I can spell. I can spell, god damn it. Oh, lead. Oh, it's a lead. Okay. Bring the slime ball. What we have? Oh, we do. Yeah. Absolute gigantic mega W, folks. Gigantic W. Oh, we have leads now. Let's fucking go. That's huge. And a saddle. They're eating the gluppies. He was called, yeah, 50 back in the day. I remember him. And then Eminon. Right, Eminon. I never understood why they are coming from the mental asylums. Oh, brother. Was that in the speech as well? I don't remember that part. Let's fix that. Then I'm gonna work on the roof. Those tournaments were a lot of fun. I enjoyed casting them. The problem was trying to get people to actually show up and play was not worth the effort. That's why I ended up stopping it. I had to DM you guys every fucking time you said you were gonna play, and we wouldn't have any teams showing up. And I was like, okay, that's fine, but I'm done. That's an important lesson. That's one of the important lessons I learned trying to host a lot of multiplayer games. Is if people don't put in the effort, you shouldn't either. I also suppose learned that in my dating life too, so, you know, getting it doubly reinforced. Okay, let's do the second story. What's up, the master? How you doing? I found your channel after you posted session 1 of AGOT CK3 on your YouTube channel. Good times back then. That was my single player series, right? I think it's the Danes, if I remember. That was before I came in victory of DC1. Oh, man. Fun times. Remember the craziest RP game we did at the time with you on Germany? Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Me on USSR, Emin on Yugoslavia, and you had a team of France, but still lost against us. I don't remember that one. I remember the one I played Germany and I formed Mega Germany and I got so strong and started invading my neighbors that all like basically a couple of the mods and the players sat me down after the game and they're like, Hamu, you need to chill. And I was like, this is bullshit. I never go hard like this. And then they were like, no, I get it, but you need to chill. Which was fair. I did need to chill. I had no chill that game. Eminon was a very good comp player. I always respected Eminon because he didn't always do it, but he had the ability and he had the maturity to not abuse his skills in the game. That's what I always respected about Eminon. Sometimes he did abuse it, but for the most part, he was a very good player and he had the maturity to not abuse it and let players have a good time, including himself. And I always respect people like that in multiplayer, you know? I forgot to ask this last time I was here. Are those complimentary unbound shaders? Yes, they are, Master. Early victory. Yeah, you had the Dane single player series, but it was specifically after you posted the one where you played Aaron and Scythe. Oh, dude, that was one of my favorite multiplayer roleplay games out of any I ever hosted and played in, was that Aaron game. I only played in the one session with a war, and then I went to Scotland to visit my dad, and I missed like 2 or 3 sessions, and then the game was done. But that one session, when I played John Aaron, that was just almost a perfect game, man. That was just so good. Even though we lost, but I didn't care. It was so good. That was such a good game, man. That's the game I actually, there's very few roleplay games I will ever think about after. That's been one of the few where I like every now and then I'll be like, I remember that game. That was so fucking fun, you know? All right, what was I doing? That's what I was doing. Logs, wood, cobblestone. Cool. I don't get why, but I like the reimagined more than Unbound. It just feels more vanilla. See, I like the vanilla look of Minecraft, but I played it so much, I want like these like really nice aesthetic looks now. Because I never had them when I played before. Never did. Good bits, dude. Appreciate that. Get your own salmon. Got a look now as well. Thanks for chatting the memories. I'll be back in a few months, like always. All right, sounds good, man. I'll catch you later. I gotta play the Lannisters as a rank 1 player because Brock liked my RP and recommended me. Hell yeah, man. Oh, Brock. Interesting human being. Try that out. I don't know how that will look, but I want to see what it looks like. Oh, that fox is still in our base. Oh, yeah. Glad he's alright. Trying to figure out how to get this to go a very specific way here. How do I flip it around? I want it to look like a foundation, like, you know, like a supporting beam or something, right? So I want like it to go up and then out, like the L shape, like this. Does anyone know how I do that? Imagine how different Westeros would have been if Robert realized how much of a shit king he would have been and gave him the throne to Jon, right? That's a very important thing, and so human beings are capable of it, is to recognize when A, you're not a good leader, you're just not, right? You can maybe improve, but you're not naturally a good leader, or someone else is better, and supporting them. That is one of the most impressive, mature things people can do, and it's very rare to ever see that. Place it aiming closer to the wall, but on the roof block. Thank you very much. Actually, that looks better. That fox is tweaking right now. I can hear him. Did you watch any build tip videos? No. They turn yourself around looking into the house. Gotcha. Yeah, that'll work. Hello, trader. Who's sipping? Someone's sipping on some fucking juice. That'll do for now. Villagers won't be falling off anymore. Well, they'll find a way, but it'll be harder. What are you drinking, my man? Gale. All the names. Okay. And we need more cobblestone. As you can tell, I use a lot of cobblestone when I build. A lot. Probably mostly habitual at this point, to be honest. Good catching up with you. I'm gonna go something done real quick and then head to bed most likely. We should catch up and chat some more a couple in coming weeks. Maybe get some game going or something. Yeah, definitely, man. Good to hear from you. Glad you're doing well. Happy holidays, brother. I'll catch you later. It can and will jump that 2 block tall is what it must be. Yeah, you're completely right. We gotta get that done. Fuck. I'm just gonna make these probably, this will be just like entirely almost open window. Actually, no, good. I need cobblestone for it though. Back to the mines. The footsteps above keep like making me think like they're down in the mines or something, and it's freaking me out. Villagers yearn for the mines. Look at poor villager Timmy. He wants to work 12 hours a day in the mines. He has a right to work. Why are you stopping him? There's more lighting in here though. I hate mining in like really dark shafts if I'm doing strip mining like this. This feels really weird. I may be a bit edgy at times, but I don't want that level of darkness. Okay, so cobblestone will finish the second story in the house, get the enchanting table set up. We need to try and get Silk Touch going so we can get all those bookshelves up in the Sky Village, and then we can get that beehive. We're gonna get another villager, and we're gonna get him to be, excuse me, is it enchanter? No, librarian. We get a lectern up there. We'll put that next to the enchanting table. And then we're gonna work on the village addition, build some more houses over there, get some more village professions going. And then once we get all that done, we have like all the jobs for the villagers and like a more healthy community going. Then I'm gonna really start to do more exploring, and we're gonna really start to do some dungeon diving and some PvE. Again, since this is hardcore, folks. I may use the diamond pickaxe. We gotta I really want to be careful. No rushing things. Make it nice and slow. Take it nice and slow. Build all the different tools and everything we need to thrive and to not fucking die, because I really don't want a game over. We work to earn the right to work, to earn the right to work. Poetically and beautifully put, Salmon. A young Oscar Wilde, if I've ever heard one. And the Blue Knight looks really good, actually. I like that. The textures and the blocks I like in Minecraft are really weird. Whenever I used to like play with other people and I'd build and like they'd be like, why are you using those blocks when you could use this one? I'm like, you know, objectively I understand where you're coming from and you're right, but like, let me live my life, okay? If I want to make a not artistically correct decision, that is completely within my right. If I want to make bad decisions and I'm conscious of them being bad decisions and choose to make them anyway, let me live my fucking life. We are just going through these pickaxes, my god. I'll take 2 this time, honestly. An epic stone pickaxe, that's a W. It'll last like a little bit longer. Gotta get that bread too. One thing I'm really looking forward to doing in a couple weeks here is to like actually decorate my place. I'm gonna get a bunch of grant money from the school. Just nice. Going back to school, I got way more grants and financial aid than I ever possibly expected when I went back to school. I just didn't expect it. It's been really nice. I definitely needed it last semester, especially. But with a little bit of extra money I'm gonna have, I have enough to like actually decorate pretty well. And I live alone in this apartment right now, and I'm gonna be able to decorate really how I want. And I've never really been able to do that, or I've never, I guess, chosen to do it. This is andesite. We don't want this. I mean, like I've always just kind of like I had stuff left over that I would use to decorate and like furniture and stuff like that from, you know, when I used to like move a lot with apartments. But when COVID happened and I had to just kind of emergency move to Ohio, I lost like all my old furniture, a lot of my old decorations. I didn't have room in my car, and it was a long drive, so I kind of have to rebuild now. I'm living on my own, but I'm really looking forward to it. Got like a whole list, a giant list of things on the whiteboard in the kitchen to get. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I do like decorating. It is fun. It's always nice living in a home that, you know, you've kind of chosen has the things you like. Hammond on his way to destabilize a continent. He needed 500,000 couples for his doorstep. What? I don't follow Salmon. Sapphire, let's go. Casual Sapphire W. Cobble, not couple. Okay. Yeah, we are digging deep here for all this cobblestone. I won't apologize. It looks good. How can something so wrong feel so right? Alright, that should be good for cobblestone. For now, until we have to go back down here in 20 minutes. 15 minutes? 10 minutes maybe? I'll say 10 minutes. What's up, boys? That'll work. We should probably go to bed so we don't get murdered up here. This is like me. This is actually what like in real life my like nights are like. I'll get really like hyper focused on something And like, I'll look outside and I'm like, it's getting late. And I look at the clock, it's like, it's 3 a.m. It's like, but yeah, you know, I really have something I want to get done. So we're going to do it. And the next thing I know is 5 a.m. Every time. Yeah, I know there's him. Yeah, I know. You're right. Let's get some torches going. We're gonna have to chop that tree down. Block in our view. There. I like really big windows on the second story. I like the views. I'm not an amazing builder, but it's better than a dirt box, I guess. And then we just need lots of windows. What's up, Gray? How are you doing? What is up? Alright, and then the enchanting spot's gonna go right over here. We'll put the little lectern for our librarian right here. But first thing we need to do is grab some windows and get the roof on. I'm gonna do another flat roof because I think I probably will end up putting a third story on this thing. The main base I always make in Minecraft, I tend to just like put layers and layers onto, especially if it's a mod like this where there's like a lot of stuff to do, such that, you know, you need a lot of space for your house. I like to go tall, not wide, so. Just like in Paradox games. I normally would do wood floors at this point, but we have cobblestone theme going, and this mod has enough flammable shit in it I don't trust. We've already got enough logs on this building. I don't think we need more flammable, burn-downable things, you know? I hope you know that I will spend every last point I have on naming planets after 40k worlds in the mega campaign. Go for it, man. It fits the sci-fi theme, so there's nothing wrong with it. Jekko, I am using the Prominence mod. I'll give you a link real quick. It's a lot of fun. Highly recommend it. Definitely give it a check. It's got so much, honestly. This is hardcore, so like if I don't die at some point, we'll be playing this for a while. You are very welcome. Enjoy. I don't know what we'll put on the third story. Like I said, the second will be our enchanting room, and then that's where our librarian will work. Gotta give librarians good working spaces. I worked a lot at a library when I was younger. I actually wanted to be a librarian for a while. There is a timeline out there where Zach is a librarian in a small town right now, living his best life. Not this timeline, though. I actually started volunteering. Funny story about that. I started volunteering at my library when I was, I think probably, I want to say 10 or 11. Because I always loved books. I'd been going to this library since we moved to this town, and the librarians were really nice. They always treated me like, you know how like people tend to like look down and be condescending towards kids and stuff like that when you're young? Good librarians don't do that. And these librarians all treated me like really like, not like an adult, but as much as you can like get in a healthy manner as a kid, right? And I really liked them. They were cool. And they were always overworked. So I asked my mother to start volunteering at the library when I was 10 or 11. And she was like, looked at me like, what? Sure, okay, if you want to. So I started volunteering there every week for like 4 or 5 hours. And it was a lot of fun. At the start, they just like got me to do cleaning basically. And, you know, I was like basically a little, you know, slave. I just cleaned the library and stuff. I did the jobs they didn't want to do, which is fine. I was cool with that. And Then after a while, by the time I was 12 or 13, they'd gotten to, you know, trust me pretty well. And I was doing like the job of a librarian by the time I was 13. I kid you not. Like, I was shelving books. I occasionally would help out a little bit with like, they would do it, but I help out a bit with like checking out books and stuff. I'd like do all their projects in the back rooms for events and stuff and get them ready and that kind of thing. And they were teaching me like all the stuff about how to be a librarian. While I was 13, it was pretty cool actually. There was one librarian there who was really mean. Really mean. I don't know why she was a librarian. She hated kids, man. She was really mean. And she didn't like me. She was really rude to me. She made me do all the bad jobs and stuff like that. I didn't know why. And then I figured it out one day when she's like, how many hours do you need? And I was like, what? She's like, how many hours do you need? I was like, I don't need hours. I'm just doing this because I want to. And then the look on her face was just like, what? What do you mean? And I was like, yeah. And she was always really nice to me after that. I guess she just thought that I was like, you know, I was doing like a required thing for school or something like that, but I just liked the library and I wanted to volunteer. They were really cool. They were all talking, like by the time I was that age, they were talking about like hiring me when I became 18 and stuff like that too. But then it got sad. Then my mom died and life changed a lot and I stopped volunteering and stuff, but it was really fun while it lasted. Always made me ever since really like and respect librarians though. The good ones are amazing. They're really impactful and really good in the kid's life. They'd always like, they'd literally pick out books that they thought I would like and stuff like that and just have them ready at the library for me. That was always really cool. Good times. No, that's not the same, is it? It's fine. That'll drive me crazy. I'm gonna fix that at some point, but not right now. All right, we need glass windows, and the ones we made before I really didn't like, so let's see if we can find a better one. Yes, please. Great wood window. Glass, and then great wood planks. I don't think we have great wood though, do we? Dark oak window pane. What about not dark? Arcadia, jungle, mangrove, birch, spruce, oak. Do a bit of testing here. Do they not have a maple one? They don't. The one wood we have an excess supply of. Unfortunate. We had some dark wood. Yeah, dark wood. Let's see how this looks. We're gonna need a bunch more of it. Cheetrop and time it is. There you are. The spruce? Spruce will work as well, but I would prefer dark wood. I think that'd look really good. We can do spruce though. I know, we do need a 2E farm, don't we? No kidding. Third should be storage. You can never have too much of that. True. That's a good idea, Salmon. Then the bottom level we can just make like chill and we can have all this. We want storage to be like really convenient to get to though. So we don't have to like just constantly waste time running to get to it, you know? But we will need more storage to be fair. So probably extra storage on the third. You have a lot of birch. You need a tree farm. Curse Forge in soon to be 2025. What do you mean, Denise? Yeah, it was really fun, Jacko. It was a lot of fun. Librarians are cool people, man. A lot of them are. Not all, you know. I'm generalizing, but all the ones I've met at the different libraries I've went to have always been so fucking chill. A tree farm would be a very good idea. Come to think of it. Okay, well, let's see what these look like. I want to test a little bit here. We're gonna need more glass though. I thought I had some extra sand. I do. Cool. Put a lantern up there on the second story too. The lighting aesthetic of lanterns is so good. Not that. I know. There we go. Doesn't CurseForge make you use this app to play mod packs? It does, yeah. It does. I don't mind it personally. I find it to be more convenient. I know how to like do like the mod files and manually do everything myself, but I'd rather go for quick and easy. And the cultivated mod packs they have on CurseForge are really good, so you know. Works for me. I hear growling, so we're going to bed. Give me that glass. Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay. The moment of truth. How does it look? Oh, I fuck with that. I fuck with that hard. Yeah. Yeah, we like that. W. Double fucking U right there. I like the color of the spruce too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that perfectly fits the vibe for an enchanting room too, doesn't it? Get some nice like blue lighting in here, some like candles going with that aesthetic. Yeah, buddy. If you're not enchanting with the right vibes, what are you even doing? Have a good night, Denise. I'll catch you later. All right, so we're gonna need a bunch more spruce. Or no, we need more glass. Is what we need actually. Might have enough here, honestly. We're gonna do all the windows on the bottom floor like that too. I'm gonna replace all of these. We are gonna need more glass. We'll do these first, and then we'll go get a bunch more. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. We gotta chop down that tree too, so we have a nice view. God, I sound like an 80-year-old fucking homeowner. Yeah, my neighbor's tree is blocking my view. I'm gonna call a homeowners association, huh? Or the police. This is a crime scene. It's a crime, this view. See how that looks. Yeah, that's fine. I like that. Cool. Finish the roof and then let's get going on the enchanting table. Back to the mines. How long was it? It was 15 minutes. I was wrong. I said 10 minutes. It was 15 minutes and we're going back to the cobblestone strip mine. I love me some cobblestone. Before we do that though, I'm gonna go get us a bunch of sand because we're gonna be making a bunch more houses for the villagers and stuff like that, right? So, where do people go? I want to go get a bunch more sand and then get that turned into glass. Let's go do that right now. Sand, oh sand, oh sand. There you are. I love how the game tells you how many European unions are in the block long before you access them. In Millennium Dawn, or what are you playing? That's weird. You have to be in the water to hit the sand. You mob, it says like 32,000 EUs. Salmon, yet again, I am not following. I think maybe a 64 stack should be good enough. For now, at least. Let's get all that all turned into glass. Cover of a wood in your inventory? Oh, how many? Yeah. So it's for one of the mods, right? That like I think you can like convert things based on like its value or its energy or something. Probably something to do with like equivalent exchange, maybe with like alchemy or magic is I think what it is. There's like multiple really good magic mods that we've just hardly even dipped our toes into so far here. Which, you know, that's another layer of the house we need. We need our magical laboratory where we do all our experiments, you know. Definitely need to get that going. How should I get? 55? Good enough. We should probably harvest that as well, huh? My gosh, that really grew. I love that sound. So satisfying. So satisfying. Ugh. Sound effects, when done right, add so much to a video game and change my mind. And many game studios overlook them when they shouldn't. Also change my mind. It's like music in a video game. The sounds that you have, whether that's sound effects or the music itself, when you do it right, it improves a video game so much. But it's something so many video game companies kind of like just overlook, shortchange, or I think undervalue. But, you know, is what it is. Gotta fix the outside of that. That doesn't look great. The greatest. Is he stuck or just like hanging out in his doorway? Yep, I knew it. The moss got him stuck. Is everyone still alive? I haven't checked in a while. Yeah, everyone's still alive. Alrighty, we are golden. If you burn sugarcane, might be better fuel than a coal because how much you can get. Let's just set aside the, nope, no you can't. Absolutely not. You know how awful burning sugarcane would be to be around? That would be like actually nightmare fuel. More stone. Yeah, so 20 minutes and we made it back to the cobblestone strip mine. Not bad. Too. Folks, I've been getting addicted to tea again. It's a very good thing to get addicted to as an alternative for like coffee, though, I will say. I'm drinking tea more than I drink coffee because I'm like, like, I've got some black tea that has a little bit of caffeine in it, but mainly just drinking green tea and other things like that. Really relaxing. One of the upsides of just the horrible mono is me getting off of caffeine. Gotta look at the good side of everything, and there was one. For now. Until like the 3rd week of the next semester of college, when I just get like so much stuff that I have to run 18 hours a day, and I start drinking coffee obsessively again. It'll happen. It do be like that. Sometimes you just gotta use the tools that you need to get your shit done. Thank you for the sub, Linus. How are you doing, brother? What is up, Linus? Hope you had a good Christmas, man. As you can see, I'm playing a very weird Hoi 4 mod right now. It's very odd. Gotta get an anvil, too. Gotta do some more mining for iron. Well, we have 11 iron. For an anvil, it's 3 iron blocks, which is 927 plus 4 is 31 iron, I think is what we would need. In order to get an anvil. I mean, optimally we just go adventuring some more and find one in a village. I was really hoping we'd find one in that one village, but we didn't, so that's the other option. My Christmas was actually very good, mainly because I like stopped being super sick a day before, so it was just like a lovely day where I wasn't miserable, so it was lovely, man. What about a cobblestone generated from lava and water? You're right. Someone else has been telling me repeatedly to do that, and you're right, so it's time. The one reason I actually usually like to strip mine cobblestone like this is because you will find like, you know, materials while you do it. Like back in the day when I played Minecraft a lot, the way I'd always get cobblestone for building is I do like a 9x9 chunk that I just do down with like a stairway. And the reason I did that is because you'll get a bunch of like also materials while you do it, you know, like tons of iron, gold, diamonds, all that kind of thing. But for the sake of convenience and time, I think that a cobblestone generator is warranted. I need to make him a bed, don't I? Yeah, I think we'll come back to the hole. We'll do a cobblestone generator because I really just want to get cobblestone fast for building, right? So I think that's the play here. All right, a bunch of this I just can throw away. So let's figure out what I'm gonna just get rid of. I would prefer to keep those saplings, but we only need 1 of each, really. 1 stack. I don't know if you can do anything with leaves in this game. Salt. Where'd you get salt from? Mining, I guess. Gotta keep the tulips. Palm tree. All the leaves and shit we can get rid of, though. Eat that, honestly. That'll work. You guys are about to see my very sustainable recycling technique here. No. All of them immediately showed up to try and get out. Fuck you guys. Here we go. It's environmentally sustainable. We throw all of our trash in the ocean. The Guardians will eat it. Don't do that at home, kids. Okay, so we need to make one more. We need one more bucket. No, we don't. We can literally do it with 1 bucket. What am I even talking about? We're not going to do the cobblestone generator within the confines of the base, though. Because at least 2 of our villagers will kill themselves in the lava. Where did I put that bucket? No one saw that. No one saw that. Everyone shut up. No one saw that. Alright, we've got a bucket. So this all just light on fire from the lava here. So 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 down? What am I forgetting? Get the video up on YouTube. Just to be safe here. Save myself some time. Cobblestone generates for 3rd floor cobble from barricaded villagers makes OSHA look carefree. It's a 4. Oh, that's 5.
This video.
Yes, that's very nice. Show me how to do it. Okay, it's a 4. And then a 1 down. It's been so long since I've done one of these. Water. Okay. Lava. Easy. You guys can see how long it's been since I played Minecraft alone. Haven't seen lava. Cool. And I know exactly where we can get some. The demon mine. Hot stuff. Imagine carrying a bucket of lava. I mean, A, it's not possible. I'm not gonna right click with it. I'm not gonna do that above me. I've done that before. This is hardcore. And then we just need to make a bunch of stone pickaxes and get. Actually, we can make an iron one. We have a bunch of iron now. I'm being really a little too conservative with the use of iron right now, because we've got a full set of armor and shit now. Got to repair a bunch of it though. Jesus, didn't notice that. We have done a lot of fighting though. Okay, so probably we'll do 6. Is both uncommon. Not bad. We'll take that. I don't want to use our diamond pickaxe. Only when we have to. Alright, boys. You ready for some fire gameplay? If you make stone picks, you lose stone. Yeah, but we have plenty of stone, you know? It's way easier to get than iron. We can always make like an iron, obviously, farm, but I don't like iron farms. I don't like them at all. Because it always just feels gimmicky to me, killing things like the iron golem. Like, I don't roleplay Minecraft when I play it, but I don't like just doing things that are, I don't know how to put it. It's very selective with like what I do and don't do. It's like a little immersion ruining, I guess, you know? This is a lot slower as well. It's probably a way to set up a piston and do this, I'm sure. To automate this, we would need a piston block, and then we would need something that could just pick stuff up and put it into a chest. I'm sure this mod has it. So, and then we need like a timed redstone setup for that. I'm not doing that right now. We're not doing that. But something definitely to set up later. It's also like much less enjoyable to stare at a cobblestone generator, you know, compared to like strip mining, where you will encounter unexpected things like falling into a giant fucking mob lair. It is slow, yeah, it's the downside. But if only I could get a villager to do this. Pay him in bread. I'd say emeralds, but nah. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to strip mining. Nothing beats a good old strip mine. There we go. We're starting to run out of like this pure stone here, so I might need to make a new one. Yeah, way quicker. We are gonna need a lot of cobblestone too for the buildings, because I wanna make us probably, I'd say at least 6 or 7 buildings here on the expanded portion of the village. We need a lot, because I want, like I said earlier, I want to get basically almost every villager profession, and then a couple more farms going, and then we'll have a village that we can actually, you know, use as we progress in the game. We help and protect them. They give us good trades. Everyone wins. I'm just gonna consolidate the strip mine into this little cube here. It's a lot more fun to do in Technic when you can just get an automated giant fucking strip miner that will go all the way down to bedrock. Get some more water going. Bathroom, 1 second. Timer on my phone so I don't forget the water again. The bottom of my tea kettle is fairly burned for me just forgetting I stirred tea. I just got that thing. I've been streaming for 2 hours? Jesus. I don't know about that. That doesn't sound right. it's not loading. I need to check it in case it's important. Got a notification, but it won't load. I don't need to deal with this now, though. Okay, where were we? Strip mining? Yes. I'm gonna make a house, I think, for the librarian first. It needs to be like right next to ours so they can go in there and do librarian things near the enchanting table. Librarian things. Just stands and walks around the lectern all day. So it's a rough job. I'm gonna fisherman going too, because we're gonna have a little bit of water that's walled in there. Fishermen villagers are actually really good. If you get a fisherman leveled up, their trades get wild. We are going right through these iron pickaxes too. Oh my gosh. Don't know what that was. I keep hearing really weird audio down in these mines. It's a little disconcerting. How much have we got? I'll finish stack. We'll finish this level and we'll go do some more stuff. I know sometimes I need to just like sit down and strip mine for like things I want to build, but I don't like doing it. It's boring. But sometimes you gotta do things you don't want to. Such is life. More sapphires. Keep collecting because I'm pretty sure sapphires will be important for something with these mods. You can't trade them with villagers, but I know there's like a whole like special like socket enchanting system for certain items too, and I wonder if it has to do with that. I just don't know the system. Give it a follow with 36 Antares. Someone is a space enjoyer from that name. Yeah, so we'll make the librarian's house first. Also need to finish the enchanting room. As usual, like I'm doing 5 things at once in Minecraft and just going back and forth between all of them, so nothing gets done quickly, but they all kind of have progress done on them. Cool. Alrighty. Finish the enchanting room. Build a librarian his home. Get a librarian. Pretty night out. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna take a moment to enjoy the base at night here. Just for a moment. It's the little things in life. Get the fuck out of my bed, Darren. I need to make them a bed. My gosh. But houses first. And then the windows too. That's what I was doing. By the way, folks, I'm normally like against backseating in games and things like that. But with Minecraft, since I haven't played in a while, I don't mind recommendations. And if you guys are watching and I forgot something that's important and you're sitting there like, what the fuck is he doing? He needs to do this that he was doing. Don't be afraid to be like, Hamu, you dumbass. Finish your shit. I won't get mad, I promise. Unless you're an asshole about it. All right, get all that wood and then make a bunch of the paneling. So much fucking spruce, Jesus. Bars. We're gonna about to have so much fucking glass right now. There we go. Oh yeah, that's a lot of glass panes. A lot of glass windows. But we are gonna need it. Probably no more than we need, to be honest. Top level's done. Now it's gonna replace all the windows down here. Because those are really ugly. The sound of breaking glass is kind of enjoyable. To me, at least. It's a really weird thing. When I was working on the Grand Campaign videos, for those of you who watched it, the Napoleonic ones where I did the map animations, they came out alright. I was hoping they'd come out a little bit better. But when I was working on them, I was trying to like doing them in the style... It's my tea, 1 second. I was doing them in the style of like Kings and Generals. I was trying to figure out, you know that really satisfying sound in Kings and Generals videos where like a unit is fighting and it like frays and then it breaks and shatters and there's that really satisfying sound? I was trying to figure out what it was to use it and I couldn't figure it out for a while and I finally figured it out. It's the sound of a glass light bulb being cracked and it sounds very satisfying. What is up, Orion? It goes very well. Did a lot of progress on the village. This. And actually found some nice looking windows, so we're not going to be living in a prison anymore. But yeah, man. Sound of glass being shattered is kind of satisfying. Both because the sound, I think, is a little nice, at least for me. But also because there's something like very darkly enjoyable, like a Schadenfreude, you know, about something being destroyed. I don't know. There's a little part of your brain that goes, I kind of like that. This looks so much nicer, holy crap. There we go, that's a house. We gotta fix the homie's home here too as well. Can't have him looking out of prison bars. Even though he is a werewolf. Just, again, a reminder, 2 of our villagers are frickin' werewolves. This alone just improved the aesthetic of the village by, like, a factor of 2. How's your day going, Orion? You up to anything fun? Playing more Minecraft? That is much nicer. Yeah, let's take a look at the house for a moment here. I bet it looks way better. Oh yeah, it's got to chop that freaking tree down now. Working? Nice. Planning on a productive weekend though. Hell yeah, man. What you gonna do? What's up, Dante? I just finished my first playthrough of Suzerain. Was a filthy neoliberal. Glory to the ATO. Sounds fun, man. My first suzerain playthrough, I also went neoliberal, so. Hell yeah, man. Glad you enjoyed it. We are gonna do suzerain tomorrow and then Sunday as well. That looks a lot better, doesn't it? Oh my gosh. Hello there. What's up, Carl? How you doing? Carl chilling. No, the villagers out by the ship are dead. They're all dead. I think I'll turn this into a walkway that goes down into the other part of the village. That's how we're gonna do this. Right. Enchanting room. Trying to finish that before I get distracted. More distracted. Just for the aesthetic. What you doing, buddy? You good? You remember how you got up here? Cobblestone. We need to complete the road. Room cleaning, chore game, mothership session, hang out with the SO, online party games. Hell yeah, man. Sounds like a fantastic weekend. Sounds super freaking chill. Dante, did you win re-election? You're a neoliberal, I'm sure you did. How is the pillager outpost? You should go back to the pillager and bring it home. Salmon, I know you really want me to bring like a pet fucking pillager to the village. The problem with that is it'll freak out all of our villagers. They're gonna start panicking and shit, and I don't want to deal with that. Then they'll start running, and then they'll fall off a cliff and die. As they always fucking do. What's the dimensions of an enchanting bookshelf? Little area. Minecraft enchanting table. We'll set up. It's been so long. So it will be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 by 5. I'm just gonna mark it off. So we'll do this. 2, 3, 5. Bookshelves all around. Enchanting table right in the middle. Dwight, can I help you? There we go. Buddy, what are you doing? You know you have a job, right? Ridiculous. I swear to fucking God. These villagers, man. Fuck. Child-proofing this room even more here. Use them to mark areas off limits that you don't want villagers there. Put a villager there and they won't go there. Major life hack. That's actually really smart. That is very smart, honestly. Enchanting clues. Eterna Quanta Arcana. What the fuck is that? Arcana, Ethereal Purity makes rare enchantments more common and increases in the number of enchantments. Quanta, Pure Chaos, increases underlying randomness. Reactification lessens the negative effects. And Eterna, the max enchanting level. Alright, be ready, folks. I haven't done enchanting in so long, so... we have Lapis Lazuli. I'm looking for Silk Touch. Now, we need to get a Lectern and a villager who can hopefully sell us some stuff too here. We'll put the Lectern like right over there. I'll make one, I'm sure they're not hard. There's one up in the Sky Village if we, worst case, need it. That's a bookshelf. So I'll probably just grab the one up. No, I don't want to take theirs. We're gonna need a lot of books now. We don't have a ton of leather either. Fuck. Folks who play Minecraft a lot, what's the like easiest and like most best way for me to get Silk Touch? I mean, like it's obviously gonna be random chance involved, right? But what are my options to try and get that quicker rather than later? Oh, quick fingers. Woo! Fuck me. Okay. As I said, 2 of our villagers are werewolves. No, I don't like that sound. God fucking damn it, man. I hope someone didn't. I think someone might have just died. They might have killed Carl. God damn it. Fucking be alive. Come on, Carl. I believe in you. Oh, don't get Carl. Carl. I think they killed Carl. Yeah. God damn it. Unless he wandered off somewhere. God damn it. He lasted a while too. Man, I feel right now like when like one of your pets goes missing and you know that they're probably dead, but you're like, oh, come on. I hope they're still around. That's sad. I like Carl. He was a nice guy. And he wasn't a fucking werewolf. Yeah, we'll make a monument for Carl. I'm sure it was like a 1 or 2 shot and he just died. That sucks. We know who it was. It was Darren who killed him. All right, that was a murder, even though it was a werewolf. So, pull time. I'm gonna give you guys 3 options here. The trial of Carl. We know who did it. Option 1, do nothing. I mean, it was a werewolf. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't Darren who killed him. Option 2, banishment. Option 3, execution. What do we do about the murder of Carl, ladies and gentlemen? Darren was a werewolf. He was not acting of his own free will. In some ways, it was our responsibility for not making, like, better places so, you know, Carl was safe. But Carl is dead. I will make an execution platform if we kill Darren. I mean, he's not... Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, is he responsible for it? Not really, in a way. House arrest? And we can imprison him as well. That's the other option. Trial for Carl. That's what I should have named it. What we got? What's winning? Execution is winning. Wow. Okay. Well, that'll leave us with one werewolf villager. Okay. He who commits the sentence shall swing the sword. For your crimes against Carl and the village, though thy actions were perhaps not your own, you shall pay the ultimate price, Darren. I feel bad. I feel very bad about this whole situation. We have one villager. Who is also a werewolf. Me and you, buddy. Oh, we need to get some more villagers. Dude, imagine Carl's... I don't want that to happen, because then I'd have to, like, grapple with the morality of that, and I don't want to do that. Or he just, like, wandered off when he shows back up. Hey, where's Darren at? Oh, no! I heard him get killed, though. I heard the sound effect of it. But now I'm second guessing myself, so we're gonna go walk around the base just to make sure. Keep exactly 1 or 2 villages under house arrest with no profession and no upgraded trades in place to break the lectern until they get self-petrol sale. Oh. That's really fucking smart. Okay, let's do that. We will build a monument for Carl and Darren. We may have given justice and killed Darren, but fundamentally, he had some innocence in all of this. So, we'll make a monument honoring them. One little run around the base just to make sure Carl didn't get out. Again, I know I heard him die, but... yeah, Carl's dead. We know we can get more villagers by pushing them off of the sky village if we have to. The problem is all the guardians down there. No, we need one more villager. I think I'm gonna isolate Dwight as well. I'm gonna build a wall, like right here for this farm, and I'm gonna build Dwight a house like right here. So Dwight's gonna keep being a farmer, and he can be in the village, but he's gonna be isolated since he's a werewolf. So he'll contribute, he can interact a little bit with them, but like we're gonna keep him cut off so he doesn't kill people. Because I don't want to banish Dwight, but if we're gonna get a full village with regular villagers, we need to make sure they're safe until we find a cure, if we find a cure. So, Mason would be smart. Or search for more werewolves. That's the chaotic fucking neutral answer right there if I've ever heard it. all werewolf villagers. Nope, I'm gonna kill myself. So we're doing that. All right, I'm gonna take a moment here. I gotta reprioritize and think here about what we're doing now. That was a very, very sad moment for the village. As to everything, ladies and gentlemen, since we are about to get more villagers and populate this, we're about to have a full village, right? So we need a name for the village. Does anyone have a good name for the village? Any recommendations? Any ideas? The official name? It's generous. I mean, we've got like 2 houses right now, right? But we're about to have a lot more, so we need a name. Hamville? Yeah, a little on the nose, don't you think? Urbe? Actually, not a bad name for a town, but also a little on the nose. Cursed Town? Carlton. Yeah, that is a good one. Carlton is a good one. We gotta honor Carl. Carl died for our sins, so. All right, get a couple and I'll do a pool. Couple more names. Yeah, Sextopia is the name of that other town way over there. I don't know why, but that was the name of it. Village Under the Sky. It's a bit of a mouthful, but it's not bad actually. Is that a horse? What? Who the fuck are you? Is that a trader? Oh, that's a trader. Oh, there. Grape seed. Grape juice. An apple tree sapling. I don't think we have the emeralds for that, though. Or get back in there. You know what? Fine, you can walk around. Not the end of the world. For the moment. Alright, so we got Carlton, we got Village Under Sky. Any other names? Last call. So cool. Carlton. I'll throw an Urbe. Alright. What's the name of the town? Well, we need a villager for the lectern. First thing I'm gonna do, I think now, I'm thinking about what we need to do. Dwight, I'm gonna cut off here. We're gonna get him over in that farm. I'm sorry for what's about to happen, Dwight. No, I am, but it's for the safety of the village. When he goes back to work next time, I am going to cut him off here and finish the wall, and I'm going to put a bed in here. And, Dwight, until he is cured, will be living in there alone. And then next thing we need to do is get a bed put in there. That'll be, I think, the house for our librarian now, I guess. Dwight's about to kill himself going on the roof, though. We're gonna wait till his work hours, and I'm gonna cut this off, move the bed in there. And then we're gonna go find a villager. Either there's gonna be one floating out in the water, or we're gonna have to push one off the sky village and forcefully recruit him. Village under sky, okay. Carlton with 2 votes. Village under sky. Again, a bit of a mouthful. I think we're gonna call the village Sky for short. The full name's Village Under Sky. The short name we're gonna refer to it as is let's go harvest some of this stuff. It's been a while. We don't need food that badly, but sit in the swamp. We have consistency. We're gonna do carrots on the high level, and then we'll do wheat. Level. Alright, is that work? Sorry, buddy. I love you, man, but it's for your own good. Let's grab his bed. Because we will execute him if he kills someone else. I guess we have already established our judicial code for the village, which is going to be executions for murder, regardless of the culpability of the crime. That'll work. Alright. Dwight, if we can find a cure one day, we'll heal you, brother. But until then, you're living in here. A very unexpected, tragic affair in the village, my gosh. We need a bit of our own too, don't we? Cool. We need a bed in there. That'll be for our librarian. Can Will call this the Hammer-based code? Yeah, I guess that's what it is. We're going full Hammer-based code with things here. Leave this open. Yeah. Now we need to find a villager. Pick a number between 1 and 10,000. 8,444. Very specific number, Bako. How are you doing? Alright, we need to find a villager. And, well, first thing we should do actually probably is to see if we can find one just like out there in the water and help them out. Even though there are these guardians over there. Just gotta be really careful here. Let's see if there's any of them falling off. Careful not to get murdered by them. I think there's one there. There's so many more guardians now though. Jesus. Okay, folks, what's the best way to start doing some, like, clearing out the... We kind of need to clear that thing out. Like, we kind of need to clear out that, the water temple. And I've never, ever cleared out a water temple before. So... what's like, the strategies and stuff for this? I know, the tridents you can kill guardians way easier, right? Fill with sand or gravel? That's the other thing. That'd be really the big brain one. What we could do is to build like a cobblestone strip up to the temple, right? And then just keep dropping down like a 3x3 stack of gravel or sand all the way to the temple, and then make a chute in the middle and put a ladder all the way down to the temple so we can get to it and clear it. And then on the surface, we just basically build like a big cobblestone kind of like flooring, so the villagers drop down. They'll just die, though's the problem, right? Because they'll land on not water. We have to be careful here. Drop a bucket of water, it's a big platform, and then build walls. The thing is, if the villagers are falling onto like cobblestone or gravel here, they're gonna die. So that's the problem. Yeah, literally, we Chernobyl the dungeon. Can you use leashes on villagers? You should be able to. Like a little, like, you know, leashes they have for kids, right? Same concept. You can! Wow, huge. Okay. I know how we get a villager. You're about to witness a kidnapping, so just be aware of what's about to happen. It's for good reasons though, okay? I would like to point out very specifically, the kidnapping about to take place is going to be for everyone's benefit, all right? I want to clarify that before we start. Yeah, so what I'm about to do is I'm going to find a villager like really close to the edge over here. I'm going to put a leash on him, drag him to the edge, push him off so he falls in the water, like right around here, not on top of the guardians, but over here by the wall. I'm going to then drag him. If he's in the water, we'll put him onto like a boat. And if I can't use the leash on the water, I'm just going to build up like a platform up to where he's at. And then when he's on land, I'm going to leash him and pull him into it. That's what we're going to do here. So I did pee up here. Put them in a boat and drive them off the side. And they should, I mean, they can fall into water and they should be fine, right? And if we hit them while we're in a boat, they get onto a boat, I believe. So we've got up. Please don't just throw them off the side. If it's into the water, they'll be fine. They'll be a little scared, but they'll be fine. Aw, Dwight's staring. He's like, what's happening? Why am I stuck in here? Because your buddy murdered Carl. Apple tree sapling would be very nice, though. There's a purple thing on the map there, and I can't figure out what it is. We're gonna wait till night, go to sleep, and then we're gonna go do a little kidnapping here. Can you just make another portal to the Sky Village and then a portal to your village and transfer the village in the Nether? I could, but the Nether is 10 times more dangerous than this mod pack. I've been in there on my single player. It is much scarier and much tougher. And we're not ready to go into the Nether. Okay. A good day for a kidnapping. Now, we are going to probably give this villager a heart attack. And I will feel a little bad about that, but it'll be fun. He's going to have a nice house. He's going to help rebuild civilization on the ground. It'll be good. You're mine now. And you're going to like it. So I'm going to take 2 villagers from the village. We're going to do 2 of them so that they can have more villagers. Because I don't want them to have kids with Darren on the off chance that their children are also werewolves. If they ask, we're gonna say Carl went to a farm in a different part of the valley. Carl went to a farm up north, alright? He's fine. He's having a great time. He's very happy in Kid Fit. Don't go look for him. I hear you. Sorry, buddy, you made a noise. Oh, you guys are stuck, aren't you? Silly villagers. D or Ethan? No? What do you mean no? Oh, he has a leash on a villager. Does the leash not work? Maybe they need to be unemployed. To Google. Oh, you can't leash them normally. You have to summon a leashed villagers. Mojang thought it would work a bit too much like slavery and didn't implement it. That's fair. That is fair. But I mean, most people treat villagers like slaves already, so I mean... Best way is to use boats or mine carts. God, we're having to get elaborate with this, aren't we? Time. I think you're right. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. bring any wood. I really should have brought some wood. How do I make them get into a boat? They just have to make contact with a boat. You have to nudge them until they make contact with a boat. Okay. What we're probably gonna have to do, because they're gonna stick over here, is this. Whew. Needlessly complicated, right? All right, buddy. Dee Dee, congratulations. Sir, no! Swear to God. All right. No! The fuck did my boat go? I am slowly starting to lose my mind. Just hit the post. See you soon. This work. We're getting there, folks. location. I swear I know how to play this game. Must be goddamn nighttime. Yeah, I don't have time for this, so hurry the fuck up. I know I'm interrupting, but we need to throw you off this fucking sky village, bud, so. Can I not push him with a boat? That's really slow. I feel like I'm parallel parking. It's nighttime, but the kidnapping has been successful. In you go, laddie. In you go. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Villager 1. That took way too long, but we're good. You would like to come in the village, you're welcome to. I'll go get your fucking lover too in a moment. In the morning, alright? Come on. Up you go. Beautiful. I'm gonna have to go break their working block up there so they can get a new job. I have to break their block to reset their job, right? Or I have to push them far enough away from it, I think. And then I need a lectern as well. I'm gonna go steal lectern up there, fuck it. They're setting more beds and crops and farmers. Orion, but like they have to like breed, right? In order to like fill those beds still, even if you do that, I think. I like how I did like an elaborate system to try and get them to use a boat and a chute to get off the top of the fucking village, and then at the end, it just took them fucking and me pushing one of them off the edge for it to work. Yeah, as long as you don't trade with them. Alright, cool. And they breed by having food. Okay. Our villager breeding program will begin shortly. Of our kidnapped villagers. I'm starting to sound like I'm a Hoi 4 streamer again. I'm gonna grab Dee Dee's lover, and then they're gonna be our Adam and Eve for this village. break their blocks too, and we're gonna go grab that lectern. Hopefully they're not werewolves. Watch as like the whole Sky Village is actually just full of werewolves. That's where they all came from. They're all just infected with like a werewolf STD. Sounds like that could easily become a YA fucking best-selling novel right there, like Twilight. All right, I've got your lover, bud. Where you at? I hear ya. Efren. Oh, Efren, come on. Actually, I'll go grab the lectern first. It's up there, I think. I'm not gonna grab these books until bookshelves until we get Silk Touch. I think we will need a few books for something though. No. And why not? We'll take the jukebox. You made villager memes in honor of Carl? Put them in a Discord and I'll stream them. As long as they're semi-PG. Alright, bud. Let's go. I'm sorry, brother. No, 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 no. He doesn't want to go. I don't blame him. I'm gonna knock myself off the edge here in a second. Wish there was a push button. There really should be. If I punch him, I'll be hostile to the village, so I don't want to do that. Here he goes. Come here. Come on. Don't want to get too close to this guardians there. Might have to. He looks so freaked out. That's funny. There we go. Oh, we're going this way. Don't swim against me, you dumb fuck. He's unemployed. Okay. Get a job. No, we're going this way. Sir, stop swimming in the opposite direction. Bro is freaking out. No, you were going to land. Land is that way. Dumb motherfucker. Efren is not a smart man either. He's probably related to Darren. Probably cousins. We're getting there. We're getting there. Come on, buddy. I believe in you. Stop swimming against me, okay? This will be way easier. You're gonna meet up with your wife slash husband slash lover. Come on, even you look tired now. I'm glad I'm patient, more patient than I used to be. Otherwise, this would not be happening. Shove the dog, get all the villagers to try and kill you. Yeah. Exactly, like in Baldur's Gate 3. Fuck. Almost there, man. Oh, okay. Do that, I guess. Yeah, you're almost there, right here. Welcome to the Village of Sky. Get the fuck out of my boat, you asshole. He's in the boat with me? What? Whoa, I didn't know you could do that. You can drive around with a villager in your boat? Okay, that's know that. Now that being said, get the fuck out of the boat. Right in here, man. We're almost there. Come on. There's some bread in here. All right, kidnapping 2 successful. All right, buddy, come on. It's kind of following us. Give him a pathway to all the other ones. Probably come up here. Yeah, there we go. Maybe. Okay, it's because there's not a bed over here. Alright, we've got one bed in there. Yeah, we need one more bed for him. It's a very chaotic base right now. We'll put the other bed into the same one. They could have their own house together. Separate beds. Come on, man. The other one just automatically came over here. Maybe because there's a job block or something. Let me try placing the lectern and see if that does something. Oh, he's moving towards it. Come on, Efren, I believe in you. Pretty sure you could put a bullet in small grunt and row with a villager inside to the destination. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, Efren, I think will be our librarian here. Oh yeah. Maybe? No, he's going for a different job block. I have to go break it quickly. Get there in time. It's fine though. Yeah, nope, we don't need that. That's not what we need right now, buddy. Sorry. What we need you to become, to be your best self, need you to become a librarian. Ooh. Oh, you want to be a librarian? Yeah, you do. No, not you. Efren. There's Toolsmith. What? I don't even have a block for a toolsmith. What do you? No, I do have a block for a toolsmith. Smithing table, I think, is what it is. No, he's still employed. What block is a toolsmith? I mean, that sounds useful, but it's not what we're looking for right now. Toolsmith. Villager. You have to destroy all the non-used work blocks in town. Okay. I don't even know what they are, so, Barrel. No, I didn't place down any barrels, did I? It's not that. Lectern. Yes, it is the smithing table, but we broke it, so he... In the morning, I guess he might become unemployed. We'll go to sleep and see what happens. It was the smithing table we had in here. Yeah, he went upstairs. he became a librarian. He's a leather worker. There's Efren. Efren is unemployed. He's going upstairs. W. Efren W. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. That W. Alright, let's go. Heal allies 3. That looks really useful. We're gonna need a lot of emeralds though in order to get like the silk touch. So we need more emeralds. Let's go see if we can get some emeralds off of our resident werewolf. Hi, man. What is up, brother? Onions. 26 onions for an emerald. I want a better trade. We're gonna break his block. We did level him up once, so this sucks, but I want an efficient farmer trade. Oh, nobody's locked in, isn't he? So it won't reset it, I think. So we'll need to get a new farmer. Damn it. All right. We need to grow a bunch of onions now. Do we even have onions? That's a shit. So I don't think we have any emeralds left. Yeah, 1. Literally just 1. Mason, stonecutter, as in easy ways to get emeralds, right? All right, so we need to get our 2 villagers to start breeding. We need more beds is what we need now. I'm gonna put another. We're gonna have a bit of a dormitory house there for now until I start building more. You can sell sticks to a Fletcher, really? Wow. Okay. Let's make a bunch more beds. Start populating this place with them. We're gonna do dormitory living for now, and then I'm gonna build more houses for them later. What? There it is. You get that cow back in this pen too at some point. That'll work. This will be the dormitory. I'll convert it back into like a, you know, a solo house at some point, but for now I want to populate the village. So we're gonna get a bunch of beds. Just full on dormitory here. This will get a little hectic, and a little crowded, but that's fine. Alright, now we need to give them food so that they start fucking. We got 2 free leads. Did the trader die? How did the trader die? Oh no, the trader died. I mean, we have free mules, I guess, now. That's sad. I didn't kill that trader, folks. I want to make that very clear right now. Oh, how'd the trader die? We can get a saddle. So I guess that is useful for us. Oh, there, Efren. Alright. You have a bunch of carrots? Come on, bud. They're an aphrodisiac, I promise. Yeah, buddy. And then we need to find Dee Dee. Where did they go? I assume villagers don't have pronouns, right? So I'm just gonna go with they. Did Dee Dee die too? What the fuck has been killing things? The trader and I think Dee Dee both died. No, there they are. Hello there. Yo, carrots. Yeah. What's up, cheese? Why is Dwight David Eisenhower being walled? You missed. There was a very cheese. I don't know if you're here for it. We had a tragedy happen. A werewolf turned in the night and killed Carl, and there was a vote, and we decided to execute Darren for killing Carl. So there's only one of the original villagers left, which is a werewolf, and Dwight has been fenced off to farm, so he can't kill any more villagers. And then we went and kidnapped 2 villagers. So, yeah, that's what you missed. You posted memes? All right, I'll show them on stream. Let's see it. As long as I'll check to make sure they're semi not awful. God damn it! Yeah, video's funny. Villagers be normal. Villagers jump off roof. Yes, exactly every time. Jumping off roof, but makes sense. If you get hurt too much, you'll die. Okay. You want to die, yes. So don't jump off the roof. I will take a great leap. Yep. Literally! Fucking Christ. They don't learn, do they? Yeah, no, we've had a lot of tragedy, cheese, in the last hour and a half here, so we're trying to repopulate. All right, so what do I need to get these villagers so they start fucking? To put it politely in French here, how do I get them to start going to town? There's dropping leads everywhere. Oh no, I gotta drop that one. Let's get you back in your pen as well. It's annoying just to have cows wandering around. I think we have some wheat left. Come on, lads, let's go. Come on, buddy. Beds, food, contact. Okay. We've got beds. We've got food. I guess we just have to wait now. It's like they have a schedule, right? So we probably have to wait until they're in like the socializing time, I would imagine. We need a bigger pen for these cows. Really, we need a little bit of everything right now. Same things human needs. You right. That is a very true statement right there. Let's get some more cows. There's a little one. I don't know what happened to him. Probably running around, hopefully. There we go. I think there's another cow around here somewhere. There he is. Oh, buddy. There they go. They're going to town. Not to be creepy and watch, I want to see if they have a villager here. We'll look away for a minute. Aha! Another villager, ladies and gentlemen. We have a child villager. Beautiful. The repopulation begins. Yeah, we need to make this way bigger for the cows. I always feel bad whenever I put like the animals in Minecraft in a really tiny pen. This feels really shitty to do, you know. Cool. Well, after the great tragedy that was the murdering of Carl and then the execution of Darren, things get better. We have Elvis. Young Elvis, the villager. What's up, man? How you doing? Fuck yeah, buddy. Jump on that bed. If you ever kill someone, you know what? You're not old enough. We'll talk about this later. I was about to have a talk to him about like the consequences of criminal actions, but I think he's a little young. I'm sad that the trader died. He seemed nice. We need to get a barn for the mules now as well. Hello, friend. All right, so the jobs that we need that are really good for easy emeralds are a mason, a fletcher, and then what was the other one? A farmer. Okay, yeah, we need another farmer. We need to make a whole new farm, probably down there. We've got Dwight, but he's locked in and we can't reset his recipes. And we can only sell him onions, which we don't have. I've been drinking a lot of water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We should go back to that raider outpost as well too and see if the iron golems are still there. Because if we have a leash now, if we go back, we might be able to leash that iron golem and bring it back to the base to protect the villagers. I mean, when we get enough villagers, we'll have one automatically spawn in here that will protect them. But if we had more than one, that'd be even better. You can find onions in the wild. Actually, let me go check to make sure we don't have any, just in case. Hey, lads. Why do gifts not work in your server? I legitimately don't know, and I keep telling myself I was gonna go figure it out. Let me go look real quick, see if I can fix it really fast. It might be that I didn't give permission to everyone to use gifts, and I didn't realize it. Let me go look at rules. It'll probably be something really simple like that. Everybody... Just default permissions. Yeah, there it is. Try it now and see if it works, Bird. I think I might have fixed it. Yeah, there we go. My default permissions didn't allow it. The music is making you listen to Not in Love. I've never heard of that. Great agricultural goods for mass emeralds. Yeah, we gotta discover industrialization here. Onions. I don't see any. It's a waste not to go find some and like grow them so we can sell them to Dwight though. So let's go we'll hunt for some onions. Something in memes. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna show that on stream. That's fucking funny. POV, you're a villager and your spouse is approaching you during socialization time. You will help with repopulation. I mean, we're giving out carrots as an aphrodisiac, so yeah, that checks out. That's funny. God damn it. That's... Would you like a carrot? You know what I mean? I'm about to give you the carrot. They're discussing carrots right now. All right, onion hunting. Onion hunting time. Let's go find some goddamn onions. All right. Onion expert Orient. Where are onions usually found? Are they just like growing randomly in different places, or do I need like break shrubs and grass to find them, kind of thing? Like wheat. We'll bring a leash with us just in case too, or a lead, I should say. Lead. Illegal. Growing randomly. Unfortunate. All right, folks. I don't know what onions look like, so if any of you see onions, let me know. We're gonna play some Where's Waldo here. We're looking for onions. If you see any, let me know. Onions. Onions. That looks like vanilla, but I know it's not. White trillium. Onions, onions, onions. Sort of tassel-like flower. That? Oh, mystical gray flower. Hello, Mr. Reindeer. Or deer, rather. Looks like a reindeer. Onions, onions. We'll go look for them, like, towards the raider camp. And if we get there, we're gonna see if we can find an iron golem. Bring it back. turn up the brightness a little bit, actually. It is. Brightness. I guess I can't change it. Yeah. Oh. Great in a fan. That? Whole grass. Garlic. Not what we're looking for. But kind of useful. Especially if we have to deal with vampires. I wonder if you can get onions from grass, though. If I recall correctly, I have done that before. Then again, maybe I just thought it was grass and it was an onion. Garlic is nice. Especially for cooking. Garlic's like one of those like insta-hack cooking ingredients that like you can be an absolutely god-awful chef. But if you put in a bit of garlic and you don't like overkill it, you'll automatically going to be like a way better cook. Right. We've got time. It's still early in the day. I need to remember that I have a fucking backpack. So I have nothing to do. I'm gonna look it up so I know what I'm looking for. It's probably smart. Garlic. Onion. Minecraft. Like on the ground. Okay. It looks like a onion sprout. You know where I can, I'm sure, get some? I bet the village, like the Sky Village, has some. No, I know where this. It's the other village. The village down here. I bet one of their farms has onions. Let's go over there. Back to. We'll go search the farms on this village over here, and if not, we'll go up to the Sky Village too and check that. And I also didn't loot all of the chests in this village over here, I think, so we can go look around for some more too. Blackflower. Village. We gotta build a road to it as well. Hop seeds, that's really cool. A loom. Ooh. Cool. I really want to stop trying to completely like steal everything from these villages. Just like only take what we really, really need and can't get elsewhere. Okay, they're growing grass. They're gonna have a farm somewhere in the village. We gotta find it. There we go. Wheat. Crop. They can't plant, so No, they can't till. So let's help them out really quick, actually, because this is a really sad fucking farm. God damn, I have to stop making side quests for myself here, but we should do this. Oh, dumb. Alright. Guess it'll take a minute. We've stolen a lot from this village, so we're gonna do a good deed to help them out. I'm going to make a hoe, and then I'm going to go ahead and make their farm a little bit bigger too. Just to be neighborly. To pay them back for all the things we stole from their loot chest. Nothing too crazy. That's a little bit. There. Did we ever put this one? Yeah. Emeralds. Paper for emeralds. That's a really good deal. We can make a lot of money off of our sugarcane farm off of that. Need to remember that. Can we make waystones so we can travel here automatically? I think we can. Need an abyss watcher. What the fuck is that? Ender pearl and flint. We need it. If we get an ender pearl, we can make a waystone in our village, and then we can automatically travel here. So that's on the to-do list, on top of 100 other things. That'd be really cool, actually. This one completely already. Oh. They've got to have at least another farm in the village, I would think. Oh, we never looted this. Sure. Other farms. I thought every village had at least 2 or 3 farms. Yeah, wheat. Really hoping we get onions here. Also, let's fix this for them. But let's make the roads a bit nicer. There we go. Moment of truth. It's all wheat. They're not very good farmers in this village, are they? Sorry to say it, but this is make sure the quests for yourself. Make sure to quest for yourself game. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, we've got the whole quest journal and stuff with the mod pack and stuff, but this is very much one of those games where you choose what the quests are. You choose what is that's meaningful and what it's not. No onions, folks. Sad. This is not a farming village. See, I've got a lot of looms. They seem very good at that, I guess. Is that? Oh, that's fun. I have, looking at time lapses, determining the Byzantines will be busted strong in the GC2 and the Germans might spread a lot, making a powerful victory Germany. Maybe. It's very tough to say. You never know how it'll go. Our backpack, which I've just been not using at all. Well, I think this is a bust. I'm sad to say. If I end up making this like almost a permanent world and we don't die in like hardcore and we play this for a long time, at some point I'm gonna come here and fix this fucking village so it looks nicer. I always liked doing that in games I used to play. When I encounter a village that was near to my main base, or main, I'd usually have a main village, but the ones around, I'd always like fix it so it looks nicer. Yeah, this is a bust. Alright, we're gonna go see if there's any iron golems over on that pillager outpost over there. And then we're gonna go check the sky village. See if there's anything else over here on the map as well. Definitely something over here. Looks like a boss or something. That looks like something interesting. But adventuring is not what we're here for right now. Straight north, and we'll hit it. Yeah, well. And I'm also, if nations get too big in CK3 or really any of the games for the Grand Campaign, I have no qualms about cutting them down to size, you know, edits and things like that too. I don't want any mega nations, unless it's just a really interesting one, you know. You can grind levels on pillagers? Yeah, we absolutely can too. We might do a little bit of that while we're there too. Until everything breaks. What the fuck is this? Oh, the skull black flower. Sure. That might come in handy later. I feel like these mystical flowers are going to probably end up using in alchemy, so I've been trying to pick up some of them. Oh my god, a sheep. You know, funnily enough, we don't fucking need wool anymore, so. That's a peak Minecraft moment there. The moment you need this, you don't need the thing anymore, you find it. Gigantic W. Ladies and gentlemen, we have onions. Gigantic W. Not just one onion either. A whole bunch of them. We have 15 allium and we have 8 onions. We can get a farm going with that. Perfect. W trip. Let's go see if the iron golem's there. Kill some pillagers too. My good swords out too. this here? A leash. See. Well, so yeah, we'll plant those onions. We'll get the onion farming going. We're gonna turn all like Dwight's entire farm, and it's so funny. It'd be only a little bit more perfect if it was beets, but we're gonna turn Dwight's farm into an onion farm and then just harvest and sell them to him. Oh, buddy. Not facing you, so good luck. Looks like the iron golems ran off. I don't see him. A lot of pillagers around though. Sad. Alright, let's farm some levels here. Gotta watch our armor's durability too, because I want to repair this armor. It's really good. The golem's still here! See if it works. Fuck you, pillager. I don't give a fuck. You know what? Fine, I'll kill you. Let's fucking go. Such a W. That's a colossal W. That's an iron golem W right there. Ladies and gentlemen, our village has its first guardian. Fuck, no. No! Holy fuck, we're getting extra golem. That's so cool. They'll replant them whenever they have the most any given time. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So cool. They want to attack our villagers, right? Because it's not technically like a protector golem. We'll find out. Yeah, if we get an extra, like if we get the golem that spawns because like we have 20 villagers, and then we get an extra golem too. Dude. Got the hookup. Is there a way for me to heal this iron golem? He's only lost 5 health, but I still want to make sure he's alright. Because I would assume even like throwing an iron ingot. Okay, cool. Thank you, Life. We'll heal him when we get back to base. If he's going to be the protector, we need to make sure we take care of him. That's purple. W little excursion here. We got an iron golem and we got onions. Everything we wanted. They don't make any new ones till he dies. Okay, that's fair. But even then, that means we just have a protector earlier, you know? Just kind of nice. But I dropped one of the leashes. Where was it? There it is. When the golem and Dwight try and kill each other, if he turns into a werewolf, yes. But we've got Dwight walled into a separate area that the iron golem won't be getting into, so it's fine. Dwight's basically got, like, the plague. We're treating him like a leper. We're still making sure he's clothed and he's close to the town. He can still talk with people over the wall, but, you know, we're making sure he's separated. Dwight has been isolated. He's the last of the original 3 we found. Carl was killed in cold blood. Darren was executed for murder. Just white now. Colossal W. I wonder if you can get through a 1 block here. Let's see. Come on! Yeah, buddy. Well, they've been busy while we were gone. I think there were a lot of carrots being used, folks. Hey, brother, come here. I got you. Yeah, buddy. W. What are their names? That's a very good question. We've got Nathan, we've got Johnny, we've got Carmen, and then Elvis grew up. He's older now. Hello, Elvis. We've got 4 new villagers now. So we got 6 total. You know what we need to do before I forget? We're gonna make him an actual monument. But until then. In memory of Carl. A good village. And then, what other things we need here? A moment of silence for Carl, ladies and gentlemen. Rest in peace, Carl. We'll build him a statue later. Oh man, went down the wrong throat. Okay. There's onions planted. Go there, Carl. I want to get a bunch of onions really quickly, so let's go do the bone meal route here. We have 2 bones, I think. Yes, we do. Looked like I never went for. Is that an emerald? Why is he holding an emerald? He's like, I see you got onions. Gonna toot you with an emerald there, man. Alright, cool. We'll just make all this. All this will be onions at some point. I'm gonna replace all these crops with onions. We're just gonna sell them to Dwight. Okay. Got our iron golem. We've got the onions started. Just gotta wait on that. We've got... Alright, we need to get a trade for a silk touch. Let me think. We gotta get a silk touch thing, so we're gonna have to just break that lectern and do that over and over again. Probably do that now. Once we get a silk touch enchantment, we need emeralds, which we don't have anyway, so we need to get the other jobs going. We've got one unemployed person, or 2 unemployed people, and then we're about to have 3 more, and then even more after that, obviously. So we need to get some other jobs going. Another farmer, but that'll take a lot more time than other jobs, so we need a mason. And then we need... What was the other one you said was really efficient for getting emeralds? I turned down the ambient music too. I really like it, but it's a little loud right now. Farmer, yeah, we'd have to build like a whole other farm though, which that would take a while. So I'd rather get the other jobs first and then make a new farm. God damn it, Fletcher. Oh. Fletching table. What's the recipe? 2 flint and then planks. Okay, we can literally make that right now. We'll put the Fletcher down there in like the blacksmithing area too. I'll probably make like the Fletcher their own place at some point, but not the most important thing. Table. Beautiful. Get a lot of sticks really quickly. Yeah, we have so many fucking sticks. I threw away a bunch of them, which I shouldn't have, but let's do some logging. Table. See who comes and gets employed. But you gotta make a, like, this expansion area that I made down here is gonna be, like, residential. And then, like, for buildings and shit. So I don't wanna make the farms down there. So we need to probably do another expansion for like another farm. So maybe like over there, we can add on a bit more over here and make that into a farm. Another one, or 2 or 3 really. I need a Fletcher. Where's everybody at right now? Everyone upstairs? Yeah, the iron golem's blocking everyone in. Dude, how did you get up here? I don't want to hit him. There we go. But this is not where you need to be. Deployed. Go get a job. Where did Elvis go? I haven't seen Elvis in a while. Beautiful. Dee Dee is now a Fletcher. They're gonna just keep walking off this thing, so you know what we need to do here. Just to be safe. What you got for me? Emeralds for arrows, and emeralds and gravel for flint. So I want to keep breaking it until we get a stick for emerald trade, right, Orion? I was like, uh-oh. Aha! There we go. Beautiful. 32 sticks for 1 emerald. That's a fantastic deal. We have a bunch of them, I think. Then we can just go get a bunch more. Yeah, emeralds for arrows is not a bad deal at all. Getting feathers and shit is such a hassle. Unless you want to make a chicken farm. I wish I hadn't thrown away all those fucking sticks. I had like 2 stacks of them. God damn it. Yeah, we're gonna have to just get a bunch more. I didn't think they were used for anything. Also, the other thing we need to do, we have done. Are there 2 iron golems now? Or did he walk over here? 1 there. We have 2 iron golems, ladies and gentlemen. The one that we brought. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, he spawned. We've got 2 iron golems. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Great, I'm getting distracted. There's something we need to do right now. You're gonna run out here, so I'm gonna go back in another way. Curiosity killed the goddamn cat. That's a problem. This is a design flaw, actually. It's what this is. That needs to be fixed later. Mobs can get in this way if they want. Just like that. Okay. Yeah, let's just go chop down a fuck ton of trees. Oh, wait, is it sticks or is it twigs? Sticks are very different. That's ridiculous. Okay, cool. We need to get the more aphrodisiacs here too as well before I forget. Where you at, homie? Get that level up here. 8 seconds. Oh, there. And then flint for emeralds as well. Nice. That's never a really good trade. Yeah, that's such easy way to get emeralds. Holy shit, that's awesome. We're just gonna have to do a lot more logging. And then carrots. Carrots. Sugarcane guy from the other village might be a good idea. Carrots. I can narrate on him. Let's see if we can immediately. Okay. Wood. We've done enough for the day. We'll get more tomorrow. And just like that, we have 16 emeralds. 17, actually. Make sure we always have, like, just stacks of these every day. Farmer would be a good idea. We could probably need to make a new farm. But before that, let's start breaking the lectern table until we get a silk touch. And then we can make the enchanting room really nice. I gotta make a barn for these mules too at some point. Splitting allows anvils to split multiple enchantments from books they fall upon. That seems really useful, but it's not what we want. Gotta be careful. If I hit any villager from now on, these iron golems are gonna, like, game over us, so I have to be very careful. You already have the sugar, just give him his work table. How do you mean 7? Replenish. Oh. I gotta be really careful here. Jesus. Wait for them to move. Why does everyone want to stand on the fucking lectern? We'll give him a minute. I don't want to get game overed by this iron golem. Yeah, I got a wall around the town. This is our expansion area over here. We're going to be building a bunch of buildings and a bunch more places over here. And then the main part of the town, we've got a wall around too. Fence on this part, and then like a double cobblestone, and then the fence wall on top. So, not bad. Apparently preaching, yeah, he's teaching the kids, I guess. We don't want to interrupt their school lessons. Yeah, sugarcane to emeralds is a cartographer, so we have a cartographer table too, so we'll need to set up a cartographer. Paper for emeralds, that's a good trade actually. Just no, we need the silk touch really bad. Soul Devour multiplies XP gained from a kill. That sounds incredibly good. What the fuck? But again, not what we need at the moment. Quick reload. Nope. Let's start some more tea. We buy glass panes for pretty emeralds, did I just say? Take number 5 or 6. of weird noises coming from the water temple. I gotta say. Yeah, so the sugar cane for Emerald trade was with a cartographer, so as soon as one of these kids grows up and we can get another job, we're gonna do a cartographer table. Oh, being the devil, Nathan grew up, so where did I put that cartographer's table? I know I took at least one from the Sky Village. I think. Yes, we did. Beautiful. We'll put the cartographer table up here as well. Or, uh-oh. That. Peter just had a stroke there. Nathan, would you like a job? Yeah, you would. Yep, paper for emeralds, there it is. Alright, let's go get some sugar cane going. We have a bunch already, I'm gonna go harvest a bunch more. Need to make the sugar cane farm bigger. Felt like someone was knocking on the door for a second, and I was like, whoa, but it's just our Fletcher doing Fletcher things. I enjoy this sound so much. Your YouTube is now ahead of your Twitch for the streamer for what? Yeah, the problem with double streaming, which I'm doing, is it is like really tough on my internet, and my internet's not amazing at the moment. I'll upgrade it when I have money, but my internet speeds are not going to be amazing for now. Yeah, for the stream. Plus, Twitch just doesn't prioritize people who aren't partners. It's always fun. Oh. How? What was that? How the fuck did they get over there? You know what? We'll figure it out later. Alrighty. Paper. All paper. All the friggin' paper. Nathan. Would you like a lot of paper? Yeah, you would. Ocean Explorer map. Glass panes for emeralds? That's a W. That's a big fat W right there. Yeah, no, these trades are really nice, man. Appreciate you telling me. We're just developing an actual economy. This is about to be a Vic 3 fucking Vic 3 Minecraft game here. We need better throughputs. And we need to research rifling. We have 2 Fletchers. Oh no, they're unemployed. I see, okay. What else we got? You know what we need right now. Loud. Turn this down a bit. me know if that's too loud. Kind of a little loud of mine, to be honest. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Little Dwarf Fortress music is always nice. I love the game of Villager Exchange. It makes all the mining and crafting feel worth it. It is nice just to have someone to trade with, you know? Questions? Get a fisherman. We'd have to open up the new area, and I don't know if it's ready for that yet. We put lighting all over it first, it'll be fine. This is a very lonely game. The villagers are nice. Yeah, I agree with you. It does make it a lot nicer. Minecraft can feel empty if you're not playing multiplayer, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna go light up the new residential area, and then we're gonna put a fisherman down there. We're gonna open it up for them to come down. We can let them down now, actually. The Minecraft RTS mods are really fun. I've actually thought about streaming that. I will probably stream that at some point. It's really fun. Plenty of lighting now. Shouldn't have mob spawning. Alright, well, let's make a barrel and let's get a fisherman. I'm just gonna get him to fish over here, honestly. The sugarcane farm. I think he should be able to. Fishermen have really good trades later on. Level. Barrel. That's easy. So they don't fall off, we're gonna need to do a little bit more child proofing here. They have no choice but to follow a reasonable route down. They're gonna still find a way to hurt themselves, but you know what? We've done what we can. At a certain point, it's all them. Careful, dude. I don't want to get murdered by the iron golem. Should get a fisherman. Well, then we'll come down, I think. Okay, let's close that. I don't even know how they're getting up there. I don't understand. Oh, that's how they're doing it. Okay. I think. Yeah. Can't get up this way. Potted plant they might be able to use as well, so we'll put that inside. Got a lot of villagers now, don't we? My god. They can't get up this way. Just to be safe. Just need to make some cobblestone stairs. Perfect. Hell yeah. And we got a nice little alleyway leading down to the residential area. Beautiful. I swear to God, if they keep walking up the goddamn walls, I'm gonna go crazy. Alright, more professions. We have an actual village. Yeah, it is fun. Have you tried the RTS one yet, Orion? See what the other one does. God damn it. Shit. Playing creative mode? Nice. I've got the space on my computer. That's fair. More memes? Let me see. I should go to sleep too before villagers start dying. There has been one message in the YouTube chat. No, there's a second message in the YouTube chat. So, fine. If you're watching on YouTube, hello there. Oh, create mod. Never heard of that one. Yeah, I don't like creative mode at all. Kind of boring. Do you know he recorded it in like one take or something like that crazy when he made Over the Rainbow? I want to say it was one take. It was one or two. Test time. Does Hamu read YouTube chat? No, he doesn't. This was sent 7:37 Eastern Standard. Yeah, I had tabbed out of the YouTube chat when I changed the music, and I didn't go back because there's been one message since the start. But hello there. To make geared machines and automatons? That sounds pretty fun. Do we have a fisherman now? We have a cat. The ocelot. Yes. Come out there. Go there, kitty. We definitely need a fisherman now. Not the barrel, so we should have a fisherman. Let's go see if any of them are fishermen. I'm just not working right now. Unemployed, unemployed. A lot of unemployed people right now. Jobs. Might be a Fletcher and a librarian. That's weird. Did I make the wrong barrel? Ah, no, we do have a fisherman. Hello there. Hole for emeralds. That's not bad. We'll take that. Leveled up. What are all the trades? Let's see if there's better trades. I want to get a list of them and see. List of trades. Minecraft professions. List of trades and jobs. I want fisherman. The all fisherman trades. So novice for tier 1. Raw cod or emerald for raw cod. Coal for emerald. String for emerald. Those are all kind of bad. And then emerald for a bucket of cod. That's fucking useless. So yeah, coal's probably the best. It's a shame it can't be charcoal. Leveling up a fisherman will be a pain in the ass, unless we want to just go fishing. Oh, so it's an emerald and then 6 raw cod gives you 6 cooked cod. That's a fucking scam. So to level him up, we'll probably have to do the coal for emeralds. And then when we level him up, we want the trade, which is raw cod for emeralds. Because then we can just fish and grind his levels that way. I thought there were more trades than that, though. That doesn't look right. I don't think this is updated. Gotta get an armorer going, too. Because then we can get that really good armor. What does a butcher do? Offers cooked meat and stew. That's not bad. Special maps. Need to make a brewing stand as well, but we'll have to go to the nether for that unless we get lucky and find it in the villages. You can get a lot of fish really quickly with a magma block. How do you do that? That'd be a great way to farm the fishermen. Villager Fishermen. Remember right, they have really good trades. I thought they did, unless I'm completely wrong here. Oh, here's the list. Okay. Was I thinking of the wrong person? Pufferfish for Emerald at Master. That's really good. And then, yeah, there it is. That's the one I was thinking of. At the Master Fisherman level, you can turn one boats into emeralds, which is ridiculous. I mean, that's ridiculous. So, and then you can also get enchanted fishing rods for emeralds, which is really nice. But he's not as good as I thought he was. So I'm gonna keep looking at the other professions. Fletch, let me screen share too, so I'm not just like looking at this thing and you guys don't know what I'm doing. Go for Fletcher's. Sticks for emerald, that's what we got. That's exactly what we want to. Emeralds for arrows would be nice. We can get another Fletcher later too. Emerald for bow is not bad. Emerald for enchanted bow is fantastic. And then emerald for arrow for tipped arrow. That's the trade we want with the Fletcher later on. Boats to emeralds is wood to emeralds. Exactly, Salmon. It's ridiculous. Leather workers, meh. Though being able to get saddles would be really good. Librarian. Enchanted books. Trade. Books for emerald. That's really good. Leveling up the librarian is important. I don't know if we have like trade rebalance, so no clue on that. Mason gives clay balls for emerald. That's really good. Diorite for emerald or andesite for emerald would be so fucking nice. That's so good. And then getting glazed terracotta would just be so pretty. Or blocks of quartz too. Shepherd? Oh, that's the loom, okay. Wool for emeralds. That's why we need sheep. We do need to go get those sheep later. Dyes for emerald, fantastic. Wow. Yeah, shepherd's not bad at all. And then banners would just be cool. Paintings later would be really nice too. Toolsmith. Yeah, for enchanted tools, toolsmith is definitely a priority as well. Yeah, let's make a toolsmith right now. We have the block for it. Mason is fucking lucrative. Ammo making his production chains using artisans in victory. We're not there quite yet. Table. Smith. And then I'm gonna put an armorer down here, and then a weaponsmith as well. Hell fucking yeah, brother. Princess. Yeah. Stone pick. I don't know about that. Let's see what else. Show me what you got. That's not that. You can do better than that, bud. Where that? Where'd that go? Not walking off the edge anymore. There's our resident fisherman over there. Hello, sir. Shannon just stole the job. Stone hoe, stone pickaxe. What are the other trades we can get at tier 1? See if there's anything more lucrative that we might want here. The toolsmith. Okay, toolsmith. Yeah, so we could get a coal for emerald, which I think would be better because that would allow us to level them up with coal. But the thing is, it's not like we have unlimited access to coal anyway. It's higher XP though. It's 2 XP versus an emerald for a tool, which is less. So we want to keep doing this until we get a coal for emerald. Don't stand in front of my pickaxe, you dumb fucks. Who is going to be Jaguar? God damn it. One of these days. Come on. Coal for emerald, coal for emerald, coal for emerald. I know one of you guys wants a job. Come on. You know why? It's because someone else keeps prioritizing it. Yep. Coal for emerald. Beautiful. Alright. Do we need an armor and a weapons? Go grab those as well. I will make more buildings, so like it's not everyone's just like at one spot, but we're gonna do efficiency for now, and then I'll do the building. A guy tried to get me to buy a coffin yesterday, but it's the last thing I need. I like the confidence. I like the confidence. It's always good to assume that you will not need a coffin tomorrow, you know? It's a good way to live life. Your name makes me think of parallax editing in audio, in Vegas After Effects. Not Vegas. Adobe After Effects. Yeah, there we go. Coal for emerald, that's what we want. And then... Does the armor, can the armor do coal for something? Let's see. People think grass doesn't get wet in the morning, but it do. I'm a fan of puns, so I'll allow it. Armor. Yeah, there's a coal for emerald as well on that. We're gonna need a lot of coal to level up these villagers, so we'll make sure we get that here. There we go. All right, we got all the trades we want now. You've got a bunch of employed villagers too. What else can we do? Butcher, is that gonna be worthwhile? Yeah, raw chicken, rabbit, and raw pork chops for emerald. So if we get a pig farm going, we could get a ton of emeralds that way too. So we definitely want a butcher. Problem is I'm gonna have to move these blocks, so we do need to start making some more buildings. All right, I've delayed it long enough. We're gonna start building the residential expanded area of the town, so we don't have everyone just hanging out in one spot. Just... What all do we need? I used all our cobblestone, unfortunately. Oh, also let's see if we can do the stick trades right now. Or we start Fletcher. Actually need more sticks, holy shit. We might be out of wood. Might be time to go. No, there we go. We got a bunch more. God damn, we're getting emeralds now. Thank you very much for everyone who's helped out with this. I did not notice stuff about villagers, so this has made things way easier. I'm gonna go do a bunch of logging so we have all the sticks that we need, basically just keep doing that trade, and I don't have to just go keep doing it. So let's actually make an iron axe a little quicker. That is a fun mechanic. It's gonna make things way easier too. I mean, especially again, we're in hardcore and I need to remember that, so all this stuff matters even more. Even if some say it makes the early game too easy. That doesn't apply here. Again, like if we're playing hardcore, I don't think that really applies for us. So I'm gonna deforest a little bit around here a bit more as well, because I want like a little bit of space from our wall out so we can kind of see what's going on. And so things can't get on top of trees and jump into our base too. Which I have had happen before and it is not fun, like spiders and stuff, so. We're gonna do, we do a little bit of deforestation. Cool. I've been streaming for 5 hours. How have I been streaming for 5 hours? That's not true. A wizard cast a time spell on me. That's the only explanation. Good. I do have some things I have to do tonight at some point here. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. Fuck. Stream a little while longer. Yeah, we'll replan a bunch of stuff here at some point. But I like I said, I do want some space so that we know like what's outside of the base. How many have you made, Sam? And I'll go check in a second. Don't have that work, but okay. That was weird. So I guess the cheat dropping mechanic doesn't work if you shift and then attack. You can hit them individually that way. That's good to know. Far too many. Alright, I'll go check in a second. That fox is still in our farm. I do like having trees and a little bit of a forest around the base, but I'm just after the Carl situation, I'm very worried about what we can get in. So even though to be fair, the werewolf weeded a lot, so it's a little bit different. There's some weird things in our base right now. Oh no, I think those are the mules. That's what's showing up on the mini map. The big maple tree. Oh, I think it was connected to the other tree I chopped down. And since things can definitely jump the wall here, let's make a little bit more space. I never did visit that floating island. We needed to do that. We never did that. That's a problem. We're gonna use this. There we go. Have these all ready to go. All the emeralds we can. Where is our Fletcher? Freeze. Closer. I give it a discount. No idea why. Because we've been trading so much. And he's ran out. God damn it. 1 emerald for 1 bow. I actually could use a bow, so. Do you think villagers would use memes? If so, would they hate mine? I don't know. Are villagers intelligent enough to use memes? Maybe. Is it enchanted? A rare bow. Ooh. Okay. Holy shit, you made a lot of memes. Alright, let's look at them. I'm looking at villagers' trades. I can milk you. Yes. When I'm in a no life preservation competition, my opponent is Minecraft villagers. Sir Carl has been killed by Darren. That's fucking funny. Darren killing Carl. You have chosen death. Yes. Sam and try not to post the village game. Those are funny. The George Bush one is very Sir, they just hit Carl. You just hit Carl again. Right. Onions. Almost forgot all about the onions. Let's get some more onions going here. Alrighty. We're getting our emerald slaves, I mean villagers, in a pretty good position here, I have to say. I'm very happy with it. Some tool makers do sell enchanted tools. Yeah, that's why I want to try and get them leveled up too. So we're gonna need a lot of coal. All our villagers can be leveled up, but basically all of them will require us to get a bunch of coal. Unless we want to just spend a bunch of emeralds, which I don't really want to do. Because I'm cheap. A lot of bread. But this is all getting turned into onions. We'll make another farm for like wheat and shit like that. Got some more unemployed villagers too. But in order to do that, we need to start building houses. So, try and stop putting this off and actually go make some houses. But before we do that, we have to go strip mining, don't we? Yeah, because we don't have any more cobblestone. I want to make dirt buildings. Unfortunate. A mason would be nice for the really like fun building blocks as well. Yeah, there's no getting around it. We gotta go mine. To the mine. We're getting deep down there, aren't we? Oh my gosh. We are digging very deep and very greedily. That might not end well. At some point we're gonna hit a dungeon, I think, because there were a couple dungeons down here underneath. Diorite we can supposedly also trade the mason for, so I kept picking up all this diorite and throwing it away, but we actually can use it. Nice. We have 38 levels of enchanting we can use. My gosh. We're gonna be able to make some fun gear. We're gonna need a bunch more iron too, so we can repair our gear. Because all the shit we found looted, or the boots and the chest plates we looted from the Sky Village, and they're really good. Like those are very nice. We also haven't even enchanted them yet, so repair them and then enchant them, and then probably make like a separate set of armor for like casually running around, and we'll keep our really good set of armor for when we go take on like really like tough things, you know. Which we need an armor stand for actually as well. That's what we're going to use the third story of the base for, folks. The third story of the base, when we build it, we're going to turn it into like our equipment area. So that'll be where we store all our like weapons and armor and shit. We'll put some armor racks up and all that sort of thing. That'll be fun. I need to find a way on my OBS to have both the Twitch and the YouTube chat up at the same time, so I don't have to like do what I've been doing, which is really janky. I'm trying to use my internet browser, and it's making my computer very slow. Yep. Anyone else hear what I just heard? Skeleton over there. There's a big mine shaft around here. I'm really hoping we don't hit it. I don't really want to go into one. I just want to be able to mine this all the way down. Back to stone pickaxes it is. Being posted. The death of Carl was definitely the most tragic moment of this Minecraft game so far. So I know villagers like will spawn a trader outside of them somewhere they can be near. Since I still don't know how that trader died, but he did, and his mules are still here, will another trader spawn at some point? Or how does that work? Does anyone know? I didn't bring sticks, god damn it. Make like 5 stone pickaxes. You'll get a new one. Oh. Also, can I access the saddlebags on this mule? Does anyone know? Oh! Did I tame him? Best friends forever. I think I just need to put a saddle on him now, right? Yeah, buddy. That's this fuck! Woo! Thing inventory. Just the saddle. Can't put anything on him. So you equip them with a chest? How do I equip them with a chest? Click on them with a chest. Yeah, that was a little obvious, wasn't it? Closer. Oh. Nope, don't have anything on them, but they have an inventory now, and we have a mule, so lovely. What shall we name this mule, ladies and gentlemen? I'd say Carl, but that seems disrespectful. If we ever find a thoroughbred stallion, we'll name it Carl. Because that man was a fucking stud. Goddamn. Carl was a beast. Bobby? Only if we're referring to Robert Baratheon. Muley. No, you know what we're gonna name this mule? Because he seems a little bit funny, but not really. We're gonna name him John Mulaney. This is John Mulaney, everybody. Say hello. He's sometimes kind of funny, but mostly just there, and we like him. So, John Mulaney. Sometimes I crack myself up. That would have been good, Bombadil. And Darren the Mule would have been very good as well. We'll name the other mule if it's still alive. Is it still alive? There was another mule. Yeah, it's still up here. This will be Darren the Mule. And then we have John Mulaney down there. Alright. Darren the Mule, John Mulaney. Perfect. Fletcher. We have 2 Fletchers. Fletcher. Why do we have 2 Fletchers? They both have stick trade, so I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna get more fucking emeralds, so. Call me Sonic the Hedgehog, because I want these goddamn emeralds. Oh, I think we might level them up here too. W. Casual Fletcher W. Okay, yeah, he's leveling up. Let's go. Journeyman! Crossbow trade, and then we can do string for emeralds. Yeah, hell yeah, we take that. You can jump over walls, so you don't need to break them all the time. Or I could just keep breaking walls and be stubborn. That sounds much more like something I'd do, doesn't it? We're gonna need a lot of sticks, folks. I'm gonna go do some more fucking deforestation. Sam, I'm staring into your soul while I'm doing this right now. Alright, deforestation. We're gonna need a lot. The nice thing about deforesting this region is we gotta get to choose what type of trees will be here after. What is up, Drippy Boy? How you doing? You could also stare into my memes. How many more have you made? They are funny. You are well? I am glad to hear that. I'm also very well. We've had a lot of tragedy today, though, in this Minecraft game. We started the day with 3 villagers. 2 of them were werewolves, 1 was not. And despite my best efforts to keep them separated, on the full moon, last full moon, one of our werewolves murdered Carl, our resident blacksmith who is not a werewolf. And after a brief trial and discussion, Darren the werewolf was executed for murder. And then our other surviving werewolf buddy, Dwight the farmer, has been fenced off to live out his days until we can find him a cure. But on the other hand, we kidnapped villagers from a sky village and we now have a thriving village. So it's been a lot of highs, a lot of lows, a lot of ups, a lot of downs, but overall very good. This is Prominence mod pack. Thank you, Salmon, for linking. It's really good. It's a really good mod pack. We have made a little bit of a little sign to remember Carl, but at some point I'm gonna make a statue for Carl. Probably down in the residential expansion area, like right on that hill. Or put a building on the hill, and then we're gonna, or hill's generous, and then we're gonna build a statue of Carl. Carl didn't do a lot, but Carl was a nice guy, and as such, he deserves a statue. Yeah, it's a fun mod, man. Check out the mod. If you like Minecraft and you want something fun, a new playthrough, I highly recommend. All right, I say probably maybe like 4 stacks of logs, and then we're gonna turn them all to sticks, and then we'll just have them ready to trade with villagers. And then we're gonna work more on the expansion residential district for all of our new villagers, because we have so freaking many of them now. The aphrodisiac carrots have been working. How much do we have right now? Stack. Like my meme, shameless plug. All right, how many more did you make? I'll go look. Villagers found in forest are in fact werewolves. That is something we did discover. Yeah, if you play Prominence, be careful. If there's a villager who wanders out of the woods and he looks like really rough but like a nice guy, just know he's a werewolf. You can still adopt him, but be careful. God. A Balrog or something scary. Hamu trying to satisfy his cobble addiction. You mean like the demons down in the mine shaft were strip mining for cobblestone? Yeah, that sounds about right. A dirty animal. Darren. You know, Darren was always a little silly. He was not the smartest villager ever, but it was the murder of Carl that really sealed his fate as being the name for the worst of villagers. That's great. Minecraft, yes indeed. Still Minecraft. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I haven't streamed in a while like this and just had streams where I just like lose track of time and I don't really want to stop streaming. It's been a minute. A good game will always do that. Objectively, I should stop streaming a little bit here, but I really don't want to. To be fair, the winter break before I start school again is the time to make irresponsible decisions, so that checks out. I can't be doing things like this when I have papers to write and stuff. But it is the winter break, ladies and gentlemen. A wonderful time of year. You've been playing one Skyblock file mod pack. So, like the Skyblock mod packs, are those? I always associate Skyblock with like the multiplayer games where you have to like knock off other people. Is it like that, or is it something different? Or is it more like the Ether kind of stuff where, you know, like there's the whole map is like in the sky kind of thing and there's no Earth? Or is it like the survival ones where you start on that like little block and you have nothing, and then you have to like make, you know, you have to survive off of nothing on that sky block? Those are fun too. I've seen those. Beautiful. Uh, 2.5 stacks. We need a little bit more. We're getting there. And we have a nice little deforested period area here, which I wanted so we could see monsters coming at night or raids if they happen. The last one, survival. Ooh, that actually does sound like a lot of fun. I haven't done one of those survival like Skyblock games since I was like young. Ooh, probably close to a decade now at this point. They were really fun back in the day though. I will be honest, I tended to get aggravated and quit them, but they were fun. I have a lot more patience than I do now than when I was like a 16 or 17-year-old, you know? It'd be fun to do. That'd be another good one. Now that I've streamed Minecraft a little bit now, there's like so many different ones that would be fun to do. Last time I really played Minecraft obsessively was probably when I was going to school at UC San Diego. I didn't play it for a lot, but there's a month or two there. I played a bunch of Minecraft with a partner of mine. That's a lot of fun. It's oddly fun, everything you see you built yourself. Yeah. It's like kind of a challenge kind of game. It definitely would be fun. Alright, well, we're out of axes, so I guess we're good. By the way, this iron golem was freed from villagers, so we have 2 iron golems protecting the village now. One of which is for some reason stuck on the 2nd story of our house. No, wait, he got down. Hell yeah. Good job, buddy. Unless we have 3 iron golems? I don't think we do. We have 3 iron golems now? How is that possible? I thought a village could only spawn 1 iron golem. But we have 3. We've got the one we rescued. We've got the one that spawned upstairs. And now we have another one that spawned outside. What the heck? Is that because we have so many beds and villagers now? I thought villagers could only spawn 1. More protection is good, I guess, so don't question it. It's based on population. I did not know that. That's cool. Actually, I have a lot of emeralds now. 61. Jeez. Dispose of some stuff here. If we don't have a trash can. I would make a magma trash can of like lava, but I don't trust the villagers not to fucking get on it and die here. So. Yeah, we have a lot of villagers now. Jesus. What are y'all doing? Oh. I said Skyblock style as it plays like Skyblock, but isn't as I'm on a flat world full of snow. I got you. So it's kind of like in RimWorld when you start like out in the frozen tundra. So there's probably like nothing really. You can mine at least, but there's nothing on the surface then. Very survivably. Have to make way too many sticks. Hey, tech mods. Yeah, the mod pack has a couple of them. Go look. The mod page has a list of them. There's like a whole mod for rocketry, so you can like build a rocket and go to like the moon and Mars and Venus and stuff like that with this mod pack, which is crazy. I mean, those existed back in the day, but I never played with them very much. And then there's like there's 2 different magic mods that have like a whole in-depth tech system and like researching system and alchemy and stuff. And then there's an automation mod, yeah, Tech Reborn, and then there's another one too. So there's a lot. I'm just barely scratching the surface on this mod pack right now. RimWorld again with mods? Yeah, RimWorld's so much fun. I don't think we have enough sticks, folks. Full inventory. Alright, where's our Fletchers at? There's one. We're gonna get him leveled up pretty quickly, actually, with this. And then we have another Fletcher somewhere, too. Photographer. How's our sugarcane doing? We could probably harvest it again here. After we find our Fletcher. I still don't understand how we have 2 Fletchers. Very strange. Here's 1. Where did the other one go? Remy Medic. Are you making even more of them? I missed that. No, I missed it, Derpy. My favorite mod is Mechanism. Is that an automation like tech mod as well? I've never heard of that one. All my Minecraft like knowledge, especially like my He's that as well? Okay. All my mod knowledge like is 8 years old or 6 to 8 years old at this point. So a lot of these mods I don't know nowadays. Or they've just changed so much. Holy crap. We have a lot of emeralds, Jesus. Yeah, exploring the village early was definitely in play here. It's going to give us a big advantage for when we actually need to go do real quests and fight the bosses and stuff. Oh, I feel bad for Dwight. All alone. But it's for everyone's safety. He'll kill people if they let him out. Okay. Next is building. We're going to need to make a bunch of pickaxes. This is actually a really good strategy, is to max, like just make a ton of these, because the way the game works, there's like the different rarities for pickaxes, so we can just like pick and choose what we use. We got 2 rare ones. Nice. We'll use those. If you find another werewolf person, Dwight and them can be together. Exactly. If we see another villager wander out of the woods, we're gonna put him in the arrow with Dwight, and they can be friends. I also have to be careful with this mine shaft, because this is not survival, right? Like, I will die if I fall down this thing. So this might not be a good idea. I know how I can do this that's a little safer though. Something in my brain is telling me that if I keep doing this like I'm doing it, I'm gonna die. So the way we'll do this is I'll do like a chunk down like this and then move over, a chunk down and then move over and keep going like steps basically, right? So I can never, it's never a far enough drop that I'll kill myself. It'll hurt, but we'll survive. That's, I think, how we'll do this. That's a bit smarter. I could make rope, I think, but the issue still stands. If I'm just being dumb and not thinking and I walk off the edge and fall and die, then, you know, that's what I'm concerned about. Asphalt. What the hell is asphalt doing down here? Is asphalt naturally occurring? I thought it was made like concrete. Yeah, Farmer's Delight is on, yes. I didn't bring torches. It's always something, man. Torches, torches, torches. Especially because I hate mining in the dark. And we're on hardcore, so demonic Balrog-ass creatures down there we do not need to be dealing with. Did I use them all? Guess I might have used them all. Didn't think I did. All right. Nets will negate any fall damage. Yeah, but that's like a little bit more work than just simply doing what I'm about to do. Work easier. Work smarter, not harder, you know? Like, I trust myself in Minecraft not to just fall off very often, but I don't trust myself in hardcore, because that's exactly when I will do something. Yeah, literally, we have to safety-proof the mine. I think we're breaking some OSHA standards down here. This is an inspection from the other village. Seems to me like you're not in compliance with mining regulation 305 relating to possible danger and dismemberment and decapitation of miners. And we will be speaking with the union, and you will be getting rid up with a small fine, probably around 20 emeralds. So, it's a real shame. You need to get yourself in line with the code here. A mod where you do get like safety inspections from villagers or something would be absolutely hilarious, though. Safety first, very true, Templario, very true. I'll be honest, I tend to play Minecraft with a very cavalier attitude. I always have, because I basically always played multiplayer or survival. I've only ever done, I think, one longer hardcore game ever in Minecraft, and this is hardcore, so there's a lot of like these little like mental habits I have to break or we will get a game over. So I gotta kind of recondition myself to play better here. And I think hardcore is more fun, honestly. I've just always been... I've shied away from it. Why have I shied away from hardcore? That's a very good question. I actually don't know the answer to that. Probably because I play Minecraft more to relax. And I think hardcore has a little bit of like... Whenever you play hardcore, there's a bit of tension, at least for me, you know, in the back of my mind. And that's fun, right? Like, it is fun to have that. It makes the game, like, much more thrilling. It makes everything matter more, and that's fun. But I think a lot of times when I play Minecraft, I really do just play it to relax and just to shut my brain off and to just enjoy an evening, not have to worry about shit, you know? So I think that's probably why I've always shied away from hardcore. It's a little bit different when you stream, and I don't know, when I stream and play games, for me, it is about enjoyment, but it's also about, you know, entertainment and having things matter a bit more, you know? Very different. I play games very differently when I stream versus when I play by myself. It's kind of just how it is. I'm in a meme to illustrate my feelings on this. I like how we're just communicating with visual images now. Let me go see. I'll check it first, though. God damn. I receive emeralds, you receive slavery. Listen, I have done so much to protect these fucking villagers, Salmon. You know I have. You've been here the whole time. This does a disservice to what I've put in to protect these people. How dare you? But you're right. You are right. Shout out Iron Golem for my village. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Damn right. Adding walls, making layers, nets, flood the mine. Flood the mine, honestly, right? Fall damage, platforms. If it works, it works, man, all right? If it works, it works. That's all I'm gonna say. You never know when a zombie knocks you down. Literally, right? I have played Minecraft for thousands upon thousands upon I don't even know how much I played this game at this point. Too much, probably. Have I played 10,000 hours of Minecraft? I don't want to think too hard about that. I played a lot of Minecraft. And one thing I've learned playing this game is always expect the unexpected. Never assume you're safe. Now in survival and multiplayer, that matters less because it's like, oh, that sucks, but I can come back and get my shit, or I can go murder that fucking asshole who killed me, right? But in hardcore, that's a whole other ball. I know where it's fun, but I've got that thing stuck in my mind. Safety first, eh? What is that from? I can't even remember now. But it's now stuck in my brain. Cool, love you. Our first actually useful material we found in this goddamn mine shaft. Alright, that is enough to probably kill us with fall damage almost, so we need to make a new mine shaft now. When we get low enough too, I can also just do like the giant, like, you know, tunnel mines, like the channels, you know. Nice option. Here's those. I don't know what it is. Coal is wonderful. We want as much coal as we can get because coal is how we're gonna level up as villagers with trades. So this is the good stuff right here. Plus free XP. I mean, it's free real estate, right? So they'll be. What am I doing this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 by 7. So the way that we will do this then. Is like this. I also don't have to keep that up again. I know there's going to be nothing in it, but I feel bad in case someone's talking. Yeah, it's fine. The thought that matters. More salt. I wonder what salt's used for. What mod's it? It's from Bewitchment. Well, it'll probably be when we start doing like alchemy and we start doing magic and shit. Salt's gonna be really useful. So let's grab all this. I know you can also place salt on the ground, and then certain like of the mod, like the monsters from this mod, can't cross it. Like for example, the way I should have done it is we could have locked those werewolves into their houses by putting salt on the ground, and then they couldn't have crossed it, which is really cool. Salt is also the emotion I feel after the death of Carl, so that there's some continuity there as well. A heavy amount of salt. When I used to play CSGO a lot back in the day when I played it like competitively is a strong word. I was pretty high ranked. I got global elite, I think, in CSGO. I played it a lot. I was pretty good actually for a while there in high school. There's this one line, you know when like you meet a toxic player in like a competitive game like League of Legends or like CSGO? If you're like me and you're a bit of an asshole, or you can be, like I don't instigate shit with people in games. I never do that. I'm not that kind of an asshole. Like, but if someone is being mean to me or to someone on my team or someone innocent or someone I know, I'm gonna bully them back. I'm sorry, like you deserve it. If you're being an asshole to other people, I am duty bound to bully you until you're unhappy and also like not enjoying yourself. So there's this one line I always had in CSGO that I would give people, like when they were being mean or assholes to other people, I would just start like fucking with them, and I'd like find ways to get them going and get them angry. And when I knew they were at like the point of critical mass where they were about to blow like a goddamn teapot, there's this one line I always hit them with, and it had, I'd say, at least a 90% success rate. I'd say, hey, I have a question. And then they'd answer me, and then I'd pretend I didn't hear them. And I'd ask it 3 or 4 more times, which would get them even more aggravated. And then I hit them with, if you were a food, would you be salt? Because you're pretty fucking salty right now. It had, I think, around, I'd say probably 80 to 90% success rate with just making them losing their goddamn mind. It was, you know, really fun. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A bit bigger, but that's fine. I don't condone that sort of behavior on anyone who doesn't deserve it, but I'm of the firm belief that people who are willing to bully and hurt other people deserve to have it done to them until they shut the fuck up. So, you know, if any of you ever feel the need to do that, use that line. It works. And it's the dumbest fucking line too. I don't even know why I even thought of it originally. It's very strange. Darren didn't have to die then. Anrak, if we get into the rabbit hole that is the things I could have done to save Carl's life, I'm gonna be sad and we're gonna be here all night. So I think the best course of action is to just mourn his death, build him a statue, and move on, you know? I think that's the healthy way we deal with the tragedy of that man's passing, untimely passing. Lead, that's not healthy. I wonder what it tastes like. Give it a little taste. Suppose it tastes like pencils. Don't ask me how I know what a pencil's lead tastes like. I was not a bright child. I think we're getting pretty close on the cobblestone we need here too. Also, this mine shaft, this little shaft we're digging looks like it's gonna be a lot of diorite and stuff, which is unfortunate, but it is useful. Again, we can trade it to the mason later, so worth holding on to. We got all the cobblestone now. We're getting pretty deep too. We're at 37. Speaking of 10, you want to read the Tintin books back in the day? I rewatched the Tintin movie when I was really sick with mono like a week ago. That was fun. I actually liked the Tintin movie they made. It was pretty solid. I'm gonna fall off this thing if I don't do this. So, let's just preempt this shit. Like that. We're getting in line with OSHA regulations here, folks. Don't worry. Guardrails. Spaced out. That's why we're doing OSHA regulations, folks. That wasn't bad, but it could have been worse. And it will be worse if we don't do this. Cool. I was not a bright child either, which is why I know lead tastes kind of like Splendor or Stevia. Yep. A fellow special child. Great to see. One of the forbidden tastes. One of the forbidden substances. For good reason. There's a few really weird substances my weird-ass brain has always wanted to know what they tasted like. I want to know what a neutron star tastes like if you, like, ate a little chunk of it. I've always really thought that, like, you know, if I could actually eat it and wouldn't just die immediately, it'd be really interesting to know what lava tastes like. I know that's a really weird one. There's a lot of really strange substances that if I was an immortal deity, I would love to taste. And a lot of people, if they had, you know, the powers of a demigod or a god, would probably do a lot of responsible, fun, interesting things. And I'm not saying I wouldn't do that, but I definitely make some time to try some forbidden substances, you know? That just seems like a fun use of my time. I bet they taste pretty interesting. That's all I'm saying. No. But they taste pretty interesting. Sulfur, no, I've never. Sulfur, I don't want to know what that tastes like. I know what it smells like, and I'm good. Sulfur is gross, man. Ugh. Nasty. Yes, I'm still listening. I have been streaming now for almost 6 hours. Lava. Lava tastes like dirt? You know, maybe. But I feel like given the heat and given, like, especially lava will have, like, metals and stuff in it sometimes. I don't know. It could taste kind of interesting. Here. Anyone got any good Minecraft music playlists? Try this. Buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Accidents are inevitable, but the reduction of them by preventive measures is ideal. Well put. And true. We need more wood. We used all our woods making sticks. Speaking of making sticks, let's get some emeralds off the not slaves. Citizens. Hello, citizen. Wait. Really? You don't want more sticks? I've only given you like 8-10 stacks of them. I wish I lived in a time where I could get a flight of water from across the solar system. What does Shackleton Crater taste like? You get it, Anrak. You get it. You understand. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. silver, 16 emeralds. Casual W. Casual Fletcher W right there. Yeah. Alright, we need to go. Chop down some motherfucking trees. No one saw that. I intended to make pickaxes. Yes. That was intentional. Got a couple of rare ones. Nice. Rare shovel too. Yeah, that should do us. Should do us just fine. We're gonna regrow the forest later, don't worry. But yes, we are gonna do some heavy deforestation right now. I'm just imagining that famous. You guys remember that famous like the commercial with that Native American in it who like has the tear roll down his face at the end, you know? I'm just imagining Smokey the Bear doing that right now. What I am doing is currently making Smokey the Bear cry, but you know what? It's for a good cause-ish. I'll die on that hill. It's for the villagers. I'm gonna use that excuse so we can do some anything we want in this game. It's for the villagers. Sir, you just raided and murdered a whole other village. It's for our villagers. Correction. Got to bring a little bit of nationalism to this game, you know. Back is so pretty. I've said it before and I'll say it again. So wild playing Minecraft with these amazing shader packs nowadays compared to the I'll say it, it's nostalgic, but the ugly ass graphics of Minecraft in the early days, or now really even. Base Minecraft is fairly ugly, and I love it for what it is, don't get me wrong. The nostalgia will forever make it beautiful, but it is just that. It is the nostalgia. With your permission, I would love to organize a grand campaign to meme article. Go for it, man. I'll even make you a channel in the Discord for it. You know for a fact the grand campaign is gonna have a bunch of meme-worthy shit, especially in the cursed-ass CK3. Oh boy. Let's see what horrible, weird shit our family gets up to. You already know they're gonna be weird. Beehive. Just floating there. It has no bees in it. Nice. Well, I feel bad, but it's for the villagers. It's me. I'm villagers. I think if we chop this down, you actually get the wood from it all in one go. No, you don't. Never mind. Those rail tracks I wouldn't mind having though, so let's do this. Ooh, that's a no, because we have the waystones. I was gonna say it'd be fun to make like a mine track that like, you know, like a railway system that went to the other village, but we literally have the waystones. So if like we make a waystone in our village, we can just teleport there. We'll just use the mine rails for our mine shafts. That'd be like a much safer way to getting to the bottom of our mine shafts as well. We wouldn't even have to like OSHA guideline safety our mine shaft if we do a mine rail system. Give it a follow, Mini Mr. 20. Like if we made like a mine cart rail system down into the mine. Oh no! Fuck. If we go far enough away, it stops chasing us, right? Why did I look at it? I knew not to look at it. I thought don't look at it, and then I looked at it. Goddamn. It stops chasing us if we get far enough away, right? Can anyone correct me on that? We could also lead it to the iron golems and they would probably kill it. I might be able to kill that thing. I don't know if I can or not with my gear currently, but I don't want to risk it because we're in hardcore. I'm going to make a ship and I'm going to take that ship over a ways from where we're at right now. And then I'm going to come back. I'm going to hope that we're going to be fine here. Or we can just try and go to bed. Holy fuck, that scared the fuck out of me, dude. That could have been a game over. I think that looked strong, whatever it was. My gosh. Scared the fuck. Probably go to bed and see if that works. We can run back to the water if we need to. Alright, my heart rate's going back down. that scared the shit out of me, I'll be honest. Like a moose enderman or something? I don't even know what the hell that thing was. They made a meme about the enderman. God damn it. On top of the GC, does the community dynasties include landless adventurers? You know, I made it before landless adventurers were even really a thing, so I didn't consider it. If you want to make a dynasty as a landless adventurer, you're welcome to do it. I will add it to the game, but I think the chances of them surviving would probably be much lower. But you're welcome to if you like. You want to make like a main dynasty with a house and then make like a secondary one as an adventurer, go for it. I don't mind. You're welcome to. Log the building. Shit, we're gonna throw away somewhere. I love music like this, especially for things like Minecraft. It's so chill. Arthurian knight errants. Yeah. Don't expect me to do a super railroaded Arthur campaign though for starting off. Like that's not what we're doing the start for. Just a heads up, folks. I do worry that some people are gonna like expect me to just play like try and play exactly like King Arthur. That's not what we're doing. Alrighty, let's get to building. All right. A house here to start would be very nice, wouldn't it? I know it's completely fair. I'm not being like, oh, absolutely not. Interesting. Yeah, you can put dynasties will be open until like the start. Like, I'll do like basically the day before the grand campaign starts is I'll get the save up and going, and I'll do all the custom shit and stuff. So until then, you can do any custom dynasty you want. Well, first off, what profession house are we gonna build? Let me look. That dictates what I want to build, really. Let's see. Villager professions. Next week? Oh, fuck yeah. All right, so I'd say ETA 2 weeks away from the next grand campaign. Not next weekend, but the weekend after we'll probably start it then, would be my guess. Soon. Maybe a butcher? Leather worker, not really useful though, is it? A mason we could do. Yeah, I'll make the mason stuff. I feel like I should use really fancy bricks for him, but we just don't have them, do we? So. This song do be fire. I was just thinking that too. Banger. Twigs are useless for us, right? I don't think twigs are used for anything. I'm gonna say that and get rid of them, and then they're gonna turn out to be useful in like 5 minutes. An epic stone shovel. Oh, sure. With a reach bonus on. That's weird. But we take that. Gotta make the fisherman necklace too. I have a very like specific way I tend to build here. I need to start shaking it up, but for now, it doesn't be too fancy. I'm not gonna give him an alleyway behind because I don't want shit to spawn in there or for villagers to get stuck. Stone. I'll have to look to see if there's a place in Iberia that's still open. There's a lot open, actually. And the way that'll work is if there's anyone overlapping on certain titles or anything like that, I'll just move one of them a little ways away. I'll probably flip a coin or something, or do whichever one does first. Which it should not be the end of the world. We're gonna do more cobblestone, aren't we? This one be kind of a bit lower to the ground. EV vibe here. Have it go inside to the mountain a little bit. Go Balrog, please. You're definitely helping. The window there. I don't have CK3, but if I did, I would make an insane stewardship character in Street Home and see how high the depth gets. If you know how CK3 works, you're welcome to just describe your character to me and tell me their stats, and I'll make them for you. For like for a custom character or for like a custom family. If you like, I don't mind. Someone else has already done it. Lighting in here is really weird, isn't it? Where's that? I have no idea what that is. What's up, Whipster? We are building a village for villagers. That is what we're up to right now. I can kind of go into the ground too. That's kind of cool. It's the KB vibe we're going for. Ready? We're going through these shovels quick. Keep a little bit of the original stone from the ground here. Since this is going to be the mason's room, that makes sense. as high stewardship as they can get. You gotta summon. There's an application for custom characters in the Discord underneath the second grand campaign. You'll have to do it there. If you tell me, I won't remember. So you gotta put in an application. There's like a form that you put in there. You don't have to make it super long or anything, but make sure to do it. So I actually remember. And doors that are not the kind we've been using. So I don't really like the color on the maple ones, to be honest. Try rubber log doors. I don't know about that. I could just try regular oak. Not like it would be too bad. All that junk in our inventory in here. I do like there's a certain part of the day for villagers where they literally just socialize. It's really fun. Just make like Sims ass like grunting noises. We're recycling into the ocean, folks. That's definitely how that works. Doors. Let's see how this looks. What is that? Hoverboard. See what that looks like. Oh, that's cool. Actually looks really nice. A little kitchenette in here. Do you want to decorate it a little bit? Then I need to grab the windows too. I didn't grab any of those. I want to use like the same kind of ones, same theme for the village. Just one window in this place, but it'll work. I suppose we can give him a window like out into the ocean here, but like glass is very breakable. I don't trust this mod pack not to send something through it. You know? Roof. That's what I'm missing now. Need some plot blocks for that. A bed and put it in here, and then we're gonna put the block for masonry over there to be like a workshop. Just gotta get on the roof now. I used to actually do construction where you'd have to get on roofs and do this kind of shit. I never did roofing, thank goodness, but Well, we know that's hard to get in. That's good, I guess. Actually, looks pretty cool. High roof inside. Crazy. Would he have a chimney? He probably would. It'd probably come out like right. We'll put a, like a fake stove like right here, so. We also don't want things just coming in, do we? So, yeah. We'll figure that out later. I don't like how there's space there. So, do break down the wall here a little bit. That's fine. Regular cobblestone. Another one bites the dust. I would not be surprised if one of the dynasties I created became mindless adventurers, as they might fit their story better. Yeah, go for it. I mean, again, as long as you really care about them surviving, right? I mean, it's nice, but if you're not like, oh, they have to survive, definitely. Just be warned. Mindless adventurers, that's way more dangerous. We'll just do a really big looking one here. Jump on the roof. Rest easy. Before I forget. Turn this into a dock later over here. Not the best looking house, but it's okay. and mason block and a bed. We'll call it. I don't even be spending too much time on each of these, but I want them to look at least okay, you know? Just so the village isn't super ugly. You got the form done? Alright, cool. I'll add it in with all the others when we get there. Have any more wool? We can always get more from the ship if we need to. It's like we might have used it all though. Oh, we got a bit more. Then a mason rock. It's a stone cutter, or is it a mason? Block. Mason. Stone cutter. That's the rest for it. Iron ingot and stone. That's bad. I think we have 3 or 4 iron left, so. Yeah. We have 1 left exactly. Do we have any more unsmelted iron? No, we're really starting to run low. Jeez. More mining is very needed. Did I do it wrong? Oh, it's stone. Does it still work that you can smelt it? Oh yeah, it does. Alright, cool. That's set overnight. Alright, let's go get our mason. We gotta get a barn made for John Mulaney as well. I did. And we gotta farm that sugar cane too for paper. For our dear librarian friend. Good boy. You just ruined the meme I made by not going mining. Don't worry, we'll go back to the cobblestone mine soon enough. If Darren was still here, he would find a way to kill himself on this thing. I'm sure of it. It can't technically do damage, but Darren would find a way to fall on this and just, like, have his head cut off. Princess is going to be our mason. Play ball for emeralds. Perfect. That's what we want. Hello, Mr. Fisherman. This is not your home. I have not made your home yet. Actually, I need a sign. Princesses. Stone working. Emporium. Beautiful. The village is so inbred. I've been thinking about it and I haven't said anything. Yes, you're completely right. This is an incredibly inbred village. This is like Adam and Eve, Sodom and Gomorrah-esque inbred village. If there's no family tree, it's a family circle here. It's funny. I was wondering how long it would take for someone to say something about that. Especially since everyone here plays CK3. Or a lot of people do. We're more Philadelphia than Philadelphia. Sky is the true city of brotherly love. Or cousin-y love, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's go make some paper. Oh, not even metaphorically. I guess emeralds are like money in this game, so we were actually going to make paper with paper. The only other option would be to make some villagers from scratch. Yeah, exactly. And I ain't no one got time for that. Sometimes you just gotta have an inbred village, man. It's just how it is. Medieval serfs knew what was up. They were fine with it. Very small dating pool, that's what I'm saying. Where is our librarian? Hello, Efren. I have some paper for you, buddy. Emeralds. Level up, level up, level up, apprentice. Yeah. An emerald for a lantern? That's okay. And emeralds for bookshelves, and then books for emeralds. That's not... That's a bad deal. No. 3 books. There's leather, 3 per book. That's 9 paper. 9 paper and 3 leather for 1 emerald. If we get a cow farm going, that's actually not bad. It's not a bad deal at all, really. Add it to our emerald hoard here. Alright, well, we have a mason. Princess's stoneworking. That ship's making a lot of noises. Or is that the temple? I can't tell. We're gonna build a church here for our cleric when we eventually get a brewing stand. I think I'm gonna build a larger like temple like in the middle here. Temple or church, I'm not too sure. I don't even know what we're gonna worship here in this town in Sky, but it'd be funny to worship the sky in Sky, but that seems a little too obvious. So we'll build like a temple / church up here. We'll build the statue to our dear departed Carl right here in front of the temple, you know. Or should we worship Carl? I don't know. He wasn't really a cool enough guy to get that, I don't think, so we're not gonna do that. And then we'll build a bunch of like the houses and stuff kind of around here on the edges. That's how we'll do this. So the fisherman hut we'll build like right over here. Probably make that next, because I'm going to make the fisherman a really humble house. Not to reinforce any stereotypes about fishermen being poor or anything, but you know. I think a humble hovel fits the fisherman well. I made a religion and server based on the fact that the owner named the server after their cat. That's kind of funny. You Egyptian, you. Carlism. In the Bible, 2 angels go visit Lot in Sodom, and the Sodomites try to... TOS. Lot then offers his daughter... Oh, if we're getting the story of Lot, I'm going to break all the TOS terms, so let's hope this is a really summarized version. The story of Sodom and Gomorrah is not very PG. That's why the Bible shouldn't be in... Oh, do I want to say that? That's a little... I'll say it, fuck it. The Bible shouldn't be anywhere near kids. I'm gonna say it. The Bible should not be in like schools until they're older. Maybe like high school's fine, but the Bible should not be near young children. It is very unacceptable things in there that kids shouldn't be reading. Later, after it's destroyed, Lot's drots thinking they are the only ones left. So what you're saying is that our village is basically like the city of Sodom and Gomorrah and needs to be destroyed. You know, you're probably not wrong, I'll be honest. A court statue of a cat in every single new village, put a barrel of cooled fish underneath them. That's funny. To clarify, I have nothing against the Bible. I've read it quite a few times in my life, but I read it too young. The Bible's not for kids, man. I don't know what to do with this door. Let's just throw it there. Okay, Fisherman Hovel. Do we have enough wood for that? I don't think we... Yeah, we do. We're fine. Grab all of this. A little bit of that. 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 No. Blue Knight will use to build a temple, maybe, actually. It looks really good. Coral Mark should be our religion. Ahoy 4 players coming at it in you right now. Alright. Fisherman Hovel time. This is the dock. I won't throw, will it? That's fine. That's fine. A little dock. At some point I will open this up so they can go through this way, but not right now. Free market should not be our religion. Goddamn boys, 4 players. Have a mean addiction. How many more have you made? I'm scared to go look. Get the man a bit of privacy. Am I level 3? I don't think so, actually. I think I'm almost level 3. We just haven't done a lot of fighting with mobs today, to be honest. Windows, more cobblestone, and more, which we have. Dead. Windows. Oh, good. Give them a beautiful view out this side here. And we we have a fisherman's hut. Thinking the barrels for construction. But no. Continuity. Let's finish it. I don't like that. Stone wall. Yeah. That's not so bad. Lord. Alright, fisherman's got a hut. Right there, probably too. Whatever job's gonna be. I won't do this forever. I'll probably make this one more. For the rest of the jobs that we need, I'll build those, and then we'll probably do. It's almost 10 p.m. Oh my god. I was gonna say we were gonna do some like adventuring, but it's getting a little late here. I probably should end the stream for tonight, actually. It is late. I do have some other things I need to do. I lost track of time completely, so we'll end here for the day. Got a lot done. Got an onion farm going. We've got a bunch of villagers. Despite the tragedy and the death of Carl, things are looking good. Tomorrow I might play some more after Suzerain. Tomorrow and Sunday I'm going to stream some Suzerain. I'll probably play Minecraft after. We're going to build a temple here. Finish the village. And then we're going to start to really do some more adventuring and fight bosses and stuff like that. So get some sleep. Not quite yet, but later. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back tomorrow streaming some Suzerain, some more Minecraft this weekend. I hope you all have been enjoying the streams. I've been streaming much more than lately. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your weekend. Catch you all later.